We are streaming, guys. Mm.
I think that's just an effect of patriarchy.
I agree.
Okay, so that didn't go right. Ah, fiddle. Let's free. Yeah, I need to put that on there right. I don't know why I messed up. It should not have. Oh. There's no dress rehearsal to this. You know that. Fiddle. You guys are awful. uh, why is this happening to me? Of course. Happens today. Why not? I had it set up right. You don't believe me? We are. And I'm kind of a little bit perturbed at myself. I'm failing at being live, yes. There it is. Okay. Evidently, YouTube wants to be mean to me today. So, here we go.
Hi, I am Carson Yankee Deer Hunter, or just Carsa, or your Empress. I am a variety streamer with the focus in magic and science-fi games. I also am the founder of Nexus Roundtable, and I have lymphedema and peripheral neuropathy. I stream for one major reason, not just to give facts, but to give insight to what it is to live with lymphedema. While gaming is my passion, it is to my utmost importance for me that I can create an environment where people can be educated and prepare themselves for the event if they or a loved one may find themselves struggling with the crushing weight of lymphedema. Lymphedema is the chronic accumulation of lymphatic fluid within the soft tissues of the body just under the skin. It is painful and it can be found in any part of the body. One of the most scariest aspects of lymphedema is that many patients undergo treatment for cancer, such as radiation therapy and bisectomies, and find themselves developing lymphedema post-treatment. This means they are left with something much more terrifying, something commonly dubbed the silent killer. There are two types of lymphedema that you should be aware of. Primary lymphedema, which is rare and an inherited condition that affects 1 out of 100,000 individuals. And secondary lymphedema, which affects 1 out of 1,000 people. This is mainly due to injury or obstruction in the lymphatic system. Possibly one of the most chilling thoughts is that this silent killer may be present in up to 10 million Americans and hundreds of millions worldwide. More people suffer from these diseases in the United States than suffer from multiple sclerosis, muscular dystrophy, ALS, Parkinson's disease, and AIDS combined. There are 4 stages of lymphedema that you should know. Stage 0 is the lymphatic system is not quite working properly, but edema is not yet present. This stage is reversible. Stage 1, which is soft pitting edema, swelling can be seen when applying soft pressure, but affected arms and legs can be reduced on their swelling if they are left on their own when elevated. With lymphatic massage, compression garments, proper eating, low carb, low fat, and or low salt, this also can be reversible. And currently there is research being done, human trials, for these 2 stages. And it is LE&RN that's doing it. Stage 2, painful swelling is increased. Tissue can be hardened and thickened. Fibrosis and sclerosis can also develop. Pressure indentations can be applied, but they will not bounce back for a while, if ever. High risk for cellulitis infections of the skin is possible, and sepsis may occur. At this point, maintenance is the only thing possible. A lymphatic pump lymphatic drainage massage, compression garments, and proper eating can only maintain the level and keep it from heading to the final stage. Stage 3, swelling is extreme. Skin is hardened, fibrotic, bulges of skin and fluid occur, poorly healing wounds, cellulitis, and sepsis chances are even more increased. Life and limb is possible. Threatened life and limb is possible. Yes, you can die from this. For me, I have stage 2 lymphedema in my left leg due to trauma. I also have it in my tummy. Stage 1 lymphedema is in my right leg, and less than a month ago, I had a bout of cellulitis, which is, of course, the skin infection. October 2012, my life changed forever. I had over 200 books fall on my leg from a bookshelf that broke in my home. I thought I dodged a bullet, but 3 days later, I ended up with getting cellulitis from a cut that turned into a DVT, which is deep vein thrombosis, or in other words, a blood clot. I had begun to develop lymphedema without even knowing what it was. For 3 years, I was told that I was just overweight by one of my doctors. I eventually became so exhausted from hearing that same line ad nauseum, heatedly asked the doctor, how is this even possible, this diagnosis that you give me, when my leg is 3 times the size of the other? There must be something more that needs to be done. I stormed out of the office angry, uncertain, and depressed. It was not until I went through several doctors, tests, and then landed on one who knew what they were talking about that I finally got the diagnosis. Unfortunately for me, this diagnosis came too late. It had already moved on into my left leg, and it was hitting stage 2. It was irreversible, and the rest of my body was starting to show effects of this trauma. In 2016, I lost my job as a massage therapist and could not keep other jobs, as I could not endure the pain that it was to stand up for my shifts. In 2016, I ended up in the hospital with another bout of cellulitis. After that, I was sent to a physical therapist who was specialized in lymphedema treatment. Finally, I was getting the help I needed, but it was expensive. The compression garments that were to help with the swelling are $500 each. Each session with the therapist is $250, and they are sold at 20 session packages of 5,000. The pump, the lymphatic pump, could be anywhere from $700 to $1,000 or more. Insurance sure would help with the sessions, but only once. As only once I had met the insanely high deductible. And they could always say, no, you may not have this piece of garment because the other one is still fine, even if it is stretched out. I now have to deal with the medical and financial burden of this disease that is rarely talked about and known even less. lymphedema has caused more issues over time. I started losing feeling in my hands and feet, and reoccurring bouts of cellulitis in other parts of my body was starting to take on fluid, causing trips up and down the stairs to become more and more difficult. And if that was not enough, depression went from manageable to being the only state of being I could remember. If it were not for my husband and daughter being there for me, I would not be here talking to you right now. Luckily, LE&RN has helped me find the information I need to know. They've helped pay for most of my garments and even the lymphatic pump. And this is the reason why I'm here today, to ask for your help in donations, listening to the stories that of the ones who are presenting and streaming. I also want to explain to you quickly that they are politically involved in lobbying for this to become part of the Disability Act, which it is currently not. I have felt the calling to tell you my story so others would have a better chance to prevent or even beat this terrible disease. I have learned I cannot do a charity event alone. So now, for the second year in a row, I've asked my friends to help me with this event. Many have said yes. So what I want from you today is to take away from this event the knowledge of what it is and how it can affect you. That there is a system out there, there is a disease out there that is called the silent killer. And LE&RN, which is Lymphedema Education and Research Network, is currently not only researching, but helping out people who already have it. Yet, if you wish to share your hard-earned money and donate to LE&RN, I will be most appreciative. This is
All right, folks, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much already for our donation of $100. So I already know one thing that's going to be happening today. Oh, hi. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for not only matching every dollar that we get today, but also putting in another $100 just to give us shit.
It will
Hey,
be
oh,
fun.
there we go. Now your voice is on. I'm sorry, but yeah, it will be a lot of fun. Thank you so much again. So here's the
Hell gives
thing.
us hell, as is the way.
We're gonna start up the screen. I'm gonna talk to you a little more about lymphedema, and then we're gonna play, and we're gonna see how interesting this gets, because we already have $125 worth of trouble to go deal with.
Yeah,
This-
guys, have fun with an burning city.
Yeah, well, I don't know about the burning city, but we'll get close to it.
Probably because we lit it on fire ourselves.
All right, so let's get to it.
Now you do need the flames from hell.
Oh, we still need the flames from hell, but thank you so much for being here, Dobby. Anyway, so what I wanted to tell you guys is that there are two ways to get the money raised for it. We have it through the Twitch chat. We also have it through Tiltify. Now, I know that Dobby's not going to pay for both of them, but at least let's get all the Twitch out there. Everybody, please feel free to donate. The donations are going to lymphatic Education and Research Network. Some things that have happened, and literally since the last time that I had made that message, we now have no longer 35. So, why am I? Somebody please mute. Thank you. We now have gone from 35 centers of excellence, which is basically the lymphedema education and research centers for everybody in their area, all over the world, from 35 to now 69. So that's amazing.
The
Oh
perfect number. Stop
my.
building more centers. We have the perfect number now.
And
Hey-oh.
there is even one near me, and I use it quite often. Not only do they LE&RN works with it, but also I do want to express that NLN is a national lymphedema network that also helps people like myself get our wraps and make sure we have things that we need. And I did want to make sure that you guys knew there are two programs that are actually helping out with lymphedema. But as you had seen, what is lymphedema? I will tell you, since that has happened, I have gone to stage 3. It has gotten worse, and I'm still hoping for the best that others in the future will not have to deal with the pain I have. In fact, I know I'm going to put my husband on the spot, but please, honey, will you please? Oh, thank you again for another $25. Please, honey, can you tell us what you feel like as a caregiver to somebody with lymphedema?
It's interesting. Well, it's more of a case of adaptation. At first, you quite admittedly you don't see it. You see like, okay, your partner's having difficulty moving or moving around per se, or they're complaining about being in pain or whatnot, and it can come across as disingenuous, like in a sense of, oh, I just don't feel like working today, or whatnot. So it can come across like that. So it can cause a lot of friction because you think it's uh, done out of malice per se, at least in my own personal case, until you start seeing it develop further over time and kind of ramp up and amplify. So you have to adapt. You have to see the things that not only that they can or can't do, but the effects of which. You're watching somebody who is used to being radically independent, taking care of things themselves, and now becoming more and more dependent, and the toll that it takes upon them. So you have to watch that, and you have to work around it. It is something that you have to remember as a caregiver, or whatever title you want to put on it, that this is what you do. This is where you have to end up, and you have to also take into account. So there's more than just the medical aspect of it, of doctor's appointments and risks of cellulitis and other various diseases, but the mental toll, whether that's on your partner as well as yourself, because sometimes it can be overwhelming. But as I've learned over the years, especially with my own personal cases and things that you learn over the lifetime, is that you'd be amazed at what you can do when you have to. And this is a case where you just have to. So you make do and you make the best of it.
Thank you, honey, for that inspiration. Yeah, so it does take a toll not only on the person who has it, but on the family as well. And yes, he's going to be playing one of the players here today. He's going to be Vinny. And I'm going to be playing Claire, and also being your DM for the day. Nav is also going to be joining in, and he will be DMing some of the other NPCs. So there'll be a lot of NPCs he'll be working with. Anyway, some other things that I would like to explain to you before we continue on. And these are just, this is actual information that I've looked up recently. As of January 2024, the Lymphedema Treatment Act has gone into effect. That was the treatment act that was not in effect last year. It is now in effect this year, and it has expanded to Medicare coverage for lymphedema related compression garments. Well, guess what? While that is a great thing, it also was a bad thing for me. It took me 3 times as long to get my compression garments today this time, and I just got them. I had started doing my therapy in, what was it, June? And then it took them up until literally 2 days ago to come to me. So it's in back order, but everybody who has lymphedema, I'm telling you, it is there for you now to use, especially if you have Medicare. A lot of programs are helping out with this LE&RN, especially as well as LN is actually happily helping out as well. They gave me an extra pair of socks. Now, that may not seem like a big thing for you, but a big thing for me, because those socks at a minimum cost $40. A minimum. And if you actually look them up at one of the centers, it's $82. So they're not cheap. And I just got a pair for free. So I am very happy about that. If you do not know, Kathy Bates and Steve Gutenberg have been working with lymphedema and making sure that the campaigns continue on in the fight against lymphedema and lymphatic diseases are occurring. They help with work programs, chapters, events, and stuff like that. And the World Lymphedema Day, which happens in March, we will be having another one of these. And then we do it 2 times a year, but it is the reason why I stream. I could be on Discord and I'd be fine. But I had to get the message out, and that is why we're doing this. Also, it is what keeps me going. It really does, because it's something I cannot be that only dependent person. I have to have some independence, and it at least gives me a sense of accomplishment. So, yeah. Anyway, other things that LE&RN does is it gives a lymphedema therapist scholarship every year, and 2 applicants have been given them this year to 2024 on August 19th. I'm not going to give out the names, but just to say that this is where your money is going to. They do a lot of the lobbying and making sure that lymphedema is known, education is known, and research is known. They are currently working on a phenotyping technology, a lymphatic imaging and genomics technology called LIGHT program. And they're aiming towards diagnostic tools so that people can know that they have lymphedema or lymphatic diseases a lot sooner than they do now. Like I said, it took 3 years for me to even know. And now I know, and it's kind of too late, because I will never get my leg back to being formed properly, nor will I get my stomach formed properly. Here's the thing that I don't have on when I did that program. My stomach is done because of the fact I had a botched hysterectomy. Yeah. So things like that can be permanent. And so if you decide that you want to do surgeries just for cosmetic sakes, think about that. it can backfire. Always understand your risks before you get started on anything that dangerous. Because for me, and my husband will tell you, not every surgery went well. And some people have it worse than others when it comes to surgeries. Have worse luck than others, let's put it that way. Anyway, so that is some of the new stuff that has come up within the last couple of months. And I'm just giving you an idea that what you donate is actually going to places where they need to go. Okay, they're not you being like some of those other out there and not giving it into the people that they need to help and just paying overhead. No, they're actually putting it out there. So that being said, we have a story to play, and I have all my friends here that are helping out, and they're going to be helping with this debut, the beginning, in which we're doing our pilot for the Waystone Mysteries. The way we're going to do this is we're going to start up the music and play. All right. Can you all hear what's being said? I don't know if anybody is in YouTube and just in Twitch that can understand what's being said. All that being all right.
You're understandable on YouTube as on Twitch.
Thank you so much for that help. All right, so here's the deal. There are ways for your money to help out or to hurt our friends here. And I'm going to get the list just a second. There it is. All right, so first things first. If you pay $1, it's a plus or minus negative to any of their rolls. If you play $5, it's a plus or minus negative to their rolls. If you pay $1, you have to choose between what you want it to be for. If you pay $1, it can be also to give them an extra hit point. For $2, they can get a small hint. For $3.50, they can get a decent clue. Now, these you can find these through the sound bites, or if you're doing it on YouTube, just shout out what you want. For $10, it is a Migo attack. For $10, you can give them an extra luck. Luck is important. Okay, so here's the thing about luck. You can do a re-roll. If they fail, they can re-roll and get a 12, which will, if they get a 12, that means that it's successful. Or you can help yourself negate any damage that you get for one roll. If you do another 10, if you do a different $10, you can get a 1d4 for basically for their roll, so that can be very significant. That means if they actually get a 4 and they had a 7, a 4 plus 7 is 11, which is a success, but a 4 minus or 7 minus 4 is a 3, which is a failure. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Kenneth. Glad to see you. There for $20 we have an equipment drop. For $50 it is already happening, but guys, we're already gonna have that special monster come in. And For $100, we have something that will allow for them to defeat the creature near the end. So, that is what you guys have opportunities to help with. And we'll see how it goes. Or you can just donate and I'll figure it out. Alright, let's go into the game itself. Welcome in, guys. I'm glad you're here. It is 1927. October 1927. The air is brisk and seems very starry night. The trees have started to change their color, and you may want to have a jacket or a coat or a suit on because it's a little bit cold. After all, you are near the water's edge. Lake effect happens quite often. Well, in this case, it'd be ocean effect because we are in Boston and Cambridge. Today, we're actually in Cambridge. And y'all have at least spent a little time in a speakeasy at one point in time or another called the Thirsty Grad. So, with that in mind, we're going to start talking. We're going to go around as on the stream. We're going to start with Vinny. Vinny is going to tell about who he is. I'm going to change the map. You're going to tell about who you are and what would you be doing at the speakeasy at this time? And then we will have a little bit of a conversation with some of the NPCs. So let's see how this goes. Alright guys, let's get going. Let me turn the music down just a tad bit. I think it's a little loud. Okay. Vinny.
Hi. Yeah, if you know, it was when I first heard about, come join the force. Be a member of the police. Be a member of high society. Be a member of the society that comes out to protect people that do what they don't tell you. Is the small things that you see that will completely change you. I had gone to the academy for good period of time, was heading towards the exit, heading towards there, was graduated and was on the force, was on one of our second cases. I was there with Officer Patton. I remember we've been called to help investigate a possible murder scene. So I've seen my fair share of backwaters and other problems during the time, so I figure, okay, I got a strong enough stomach, I should be able to handle this. But there are some scenes that you just can't unsee. I remember there was two of them. Well, three, no. So it was definitely three at the time. Two of them where it looked like they had been skinned alive, and the third one had been eaten. As if something such a like imagine a tiger, but tiger biting somebody, but being so big that it can just chew somebody in half like that. I just couldn't take it. And I remember running outside and puking my guts out. I couldn't walk back in. 2 days later, I just couldn't make my way back to the force. You think that they call the drink liquid courage. But I truly understood why after that. Spent much of my time sitting behind the bottle even before the prohibition hit. After the law came in and said we couldn't do such a thing anymore, so I was trying to quit, but I couldn't. Had had to take something to, to make the nightmares and the images go away. So I remember thinking that maybe I can still do my part, working with the law and working with people is a calling. So I decided to go into business for myself. Just, started my own little detective agency. Jimmy Finch, Private Eye. Had a nice little ring to it. I spend my time now and head on out now and making good with myself. Albeit, if only I can put the drink behind me, I might be in a better place. But at least this is one of those where they don't ask a lot of questions and you can call it home.
All right. So you are sitting at the bar as usual, your normal seat, and you're next towards the bartender. What's your favorite drink?
Do you really need to ask me, Baxter? Come on now, Baxter. I've been having the same old shots of whiskey.
It's the whiskey. Gotcha. Well, that bartender right there turns around, and by the way, it's not Baxter, it's Jack. But you can call
Sooner
me
or later, Baxter, you'll recognize your name. It's all
right. Here's your drink. I hope you have a good night.
Thank you, kind sir. One of the few friends I've got left, Baxter, and definitely appreciate it.
Well, now let's move on to the next person. Nathaniel, are you here? And I'm going to shut myself off because I know we have a little bit of backs. Nathaniel, are you here?
Of course I'm here.
Explain a little bit about yourself and what you'd be doing at the speakeasy that night.
Well, I'm Nathaniel Prenton, agent of the Bureau of Investigation. I was sent to this area on what ultimately ended up being sort of a wild goose chase. I joined the Bureau because I wanted to try and protect people. I've always known that there was weird stuff going on, and most don't seem to be capable of dealing with it. I thought, Uncle Sam should be able to step in. But ever since I joined, I mostly just get sent to bust unions, spy on citizens, do all sorts of nasty stuff. So, I took a chance to come out here. I spent a great deal of time just sort of bullshitting my superiors and filling out forms to make it look like I'm investigating communist conspiracies. And in reality, I'm just trying to make this place a little bit safer for the humans running around. Found out about the Thirsty Grad by leaning in on asking about rumors of speakeasies in the area. Showed up, pulled out a stool out of the bar, sat down, and immediately ordered a drink.
Tonight, you're sitting next to Vinny. Would you like to talk to him?
Vinny, you're looking to put the drink behind you, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to do so for a long time, but I do quite admit, sir, when you're trying to put the drink behind you, unfortunately, the drink won't put me behind it. If you know what I mean, if you know what I'd be saying.
As you're midway through saying that, said, "Happy to help you." Grabs the drink in front of you, puts it in front of himself.
Oh.
You know the funny part about that, and I can definitely tell you work for the government when you're reaching over into somebody else's pockets and pulling out their change. Well, as he goes back and brings, takes the drink from in front of you, back from in front of you. Cheers to you, sir. As he takes a slam of his drink, and to Uncle Sam as well.
Oh, lovely.
Don't I know it?
All right. Let's bring in the next person. The next person's Elle. Elle, you are sitting with a lovely, lovely vamp today. She's kind of a, what would you call her? Oh, where's my words?
A comely young lass.
No,
Doesn't
Lady of the
she's definitely not comely. But, well...
I think you might be confusing comely with homely.
Yeah.
Homely means you stay at home.
She's
For
never
reasons.
staying home.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Hey-oh.
Right.
Well, you see, here's the thing.
Dumb Dora.
could
You're
call
with
her-
a dumb Dora.
You can call her whatever you want. Tonight, I call her mine.
Ah, yes. Hello, sweet pea.
Oh, my dear. Lovely night it is. And I have our favorite bottle.
Ah,
Pull out a bottle of brandy and put it on the table.
the lovely brandy. I love
Both
it
of
when you say my name. The Mafia
Good night.
gang. Oh. So, what's your plans today, El?
Well, unfortunately, I have to, what do they say? I gotta put in my hours tonight. To actually do some work.
Hmm.
So
Which-
unfortunately, you're going to have to find your own entertainment later.
Oh, of course. As long as my, father doesn't get involved.
Your father will find out one night, won't he?
One night,
Well,
but not tonight.
surely not.
Well, shall we cut a rug?
Why not?
Alright, explain us what you look like and what this rug dancing looks like.
I am not even going to try to explain how to do a 1920s swing dance. It's not happening.
Oh, come on. We need it in nauseating detail.
No, not gonna happen.
Damn.
Well, this L, as they stand up, is wearing a black-on-black three-piece suit. The only thing that really stands out beside the fact that it is black on black, which to my understanding is rare
Yes.
in the 20s,
Mm-hmm.
is the fact that they are wearing two belts, although the second belt hangs a little loose and doesn't appear to actually have a function.
Yes, and it seems that Brandy has very much of a fascination towards that belt often.
Well, fortunately for her, that's one belt she'll never get off. But fortunately for her, that's a belt she doesn't have to get off to get what she needs.
Hmm.
Ayo.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Because that belt isn't actually holding up my pants.
Hey-oh.
A fashion accessory, I hear.
Basically, yeah. But Elle actually doesn't stand that tall. They only stand about 5'4", very slender build, and it's hard to tell exactly what gender they are. And they do generally make people call them they. They do
Possibly
have.
because they like both sides, right?
I mean, that's pretty obvious for anybody that's been here most nights. As well, Brandy does tend to be the main. She's not the only.
Now, those
What?
of you who do not know who Brandy is, well, the farmer's daughter, who's turned vamp. Likes a little bit of brandy all the time with her L.
You might want to explain what vamp means, because some people might be like, she's a vampire?
No, actually, in the terms of 1920s, a vamp was a promiscuous woman of sorts. Now, she's a
The
little
lady
bit of
is a tramp.
She's a tramp.
She's-
She's a little bit of a dumb Dora, unfortunately, as well.
Put a little modern spin on this. She's a thought.
Yeah.
I would just like it known that when I wrote up the family that she's involved with, I said she's not the brightest. She's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. But in saying that, I wasn't implying that the drawer was full of wooden spoons.
Well, if she's the only knife in the wooden spoons, that does make her the smart one.
Well, this is the point, isn't it? For all she's not like university educated, she's not a complete idiot.
No, she really is not a complete idiot, but she does kind of play it off very well.
But
My only problem is here with her hanging out with L, it gives new meaning to taking the L.
Heyo.
now, Elle's hair is a medium cut blonde, a little shorter on the sides than the top. But despite their size, they actually can lift just basically anybody in this bar over their head. They've done it multiple times. As
Probably as a
occasionally,
sideshow.
occasionally,
remember it cost me $1.25.
Occasionally, Elle does have to step in as a bouncer, although it's curious, as many of the times that Elle has to step in, they only have to utter a couple sentences before people calm down or calm down and leave. It's rare that physical violence ever happens.
Indeed. Well,
And several people working there have definitely taken notice of that.
indeed. Well, now we're gonna skip the two GMs at the moment, and we're gonna go further, and it's Kane's turn to speak.
Well, that makes sense. He's at the same table.
Yes, he is at your table. Right next to Elle.
Elle will slide the bottle of brandy over to Kane as they get up to hit the dance floor. You might as well have some too if you're gonna sit here.
I'm not gonna promise it's gonna stay full. Or at least not be full till you get back.
It'd be a shame if it was. What is alcohol if not to drink?
That's fair. Especially after the last one I needed it.
When you need it, I'm not giving you high shelf things.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's what the moonshine's for.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'll put their jacket on the chair and move out to the floor.
All right.
I suppose I should move my goddamn token.
Mute again, Nathaniel, please. All right. So, Kane, show us and talk to us about who you truly are and what you're doing here.
So, Kane is a hunter. Took up hunting, like monster hunting, as well, as a way, almost as a means to an end, to hunt down a family of monsters that actually killed his own family. And the biggest reason he knows Elle is because Elle trained him how to fight. Well, as for the reason he's there, he just had gotten back from a recent hunt, and I mean just recently got back. Like, we're talking, he walked in like 30 minutes ago type, just got back.
Man, you look like hell.
Probably feel like it too.
Are you saying you started maybe with one arm already?
I mean, you can
Flip a
recover
coin.
arm overnight, can't you?
Yes, you can sleep it off.
So you know what? Fuck it. Well, I'll start with one.
All right.
Just because fuck it.
Jack it in the fucking bucket.
Yeah.
You start with one harm because you did have a monstrous attack that day. But you spent a little time in a general store talking to a young lady named Kara. And you were selling some of the things to her. Do you remember what you were doing?
I wasn't going to be doing that till tomorrow, but okay, I guess we're doing it now.
Screw it, we're doing it live.
Get him out.
Yeah,
Get this so
pretty
high.
much.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
This is
I guess we are.
This is just a little bit like 30 minutes ago. You're talking to Kara. Hey, bub. What brings you here?
Got some shit to sell, like usual.
So you're throbbing for something?
No. Still never gonna
Is that
get
what they're
past
calling it
that
these
for it.
days?
Still never
Well,
gonna
I
get
can
past
take
that
care of that
crazy crap,
throbbing
but
for
you.
you.
Know what?
Yeah.
I'll happily let you do it.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's go to the back. And you go downstairs and you see some interesting shit. Talking about eyes that could not be of a human or even of an animal you know of. That's kind of squirming still. You see some type of scanner that should not even exist. Things like this. Looking for something, bub?
Well, you got any of the ammo like?
Any more ammo? Yeah, we got
No
some
ammo.
Yeah, we got some ammo. Alright, we'll get you some ammo. What do you got for me?
He's gonna lay out a few monster parts and a few like material items like gold, like small pieces of gold, jewelry, stuff like that.
Ooh, what were you fighting?
You know, don't exactly remember. Probably a vampire or something.
The vampires. Oh, is that where that gold came from? Oh.
No, they were in someone's house and took it over. They were planning to drain the last of the family member. Well, end up doing it before I can even get there.
You know, some of this stuff doesn't go away, doesn't really have a good value. I'm thinking 350.
Kill him right now. Do it.
Okay, I need you to add 17 harm as the Loch Ness monster smashes in through the side door and starts screaming about a tree fairy.
They're coming for that tree fitty.
Yeah, I knew this joke would come back
Irish,
by
not
me
New
in the ass.
Orleans. What they player? Yeah, 350.
I knew this joke would come by me back in the ass.
You're the one who made it, so there.
I know. And I don't regret it.
Yeah, this is your own doing.
I realize that, okay? So he's gonna bring out the dollars and change and place it on the table.
All right.
You're really pricing up that ammo, aren't you?
I'm giving you a little bit of something extra.
Ew.
And it blows you a kiss.
Ain't that kinky?
You shall see. All right. So
I'll be back tomorrow to probably pick it up if that's good with you.
Oh, definitely. See you later, bub.
See ya.
All right. Let's move on to the flake. Well,
you just see him you just see Francis Lake, a relatively. Is there a fine line between clean cut and disheveled?
It's called normal.
Yeah, you ragamuffin.
Ragamuffin works. Gentlemen, he is dressed almost entirely in gray, though his hat is more of a silver colored. In fact, it kind of looks out of place on him. just about as out of his place as the cane that he's carrying and consistently tapping against the bar.
If you tap that cane one more time, I'm taking the string from you.
That just means you're brainwashed.
Mm.
He says, literally as his answer for everything. He never has a basis for this. Everybody knows it. And yet somehow he seems to think that everything is the middle of everything. He takes his drink, he downs it, and continues to watch the people around the entire speakeasy.
Well, this is when you notice that as what was the bar guy's name? Russell?
No, it's Jack.
I wasn't even close. Okay, as Jack's voice gets a little loud, even though they're dancing, you can tell that Elle has now shifted their focus over to you to make sure nothing is going wrong.
And Elle would literally just see Francis swinging his cane. A cane that makes a noticeably unusual sound for a cane when it's hit against something.
Well, you get the stare down that says, if I hear Jack again, we're gonna have an issue.
And he just tips his hat.
It's probably not the first time you've had this look.
And it certainly wouldn't be the last.
Indeed.
This is just the nightly interaction between these two.
Uh-huh.
Francis does
Pretty
something
much.
stupid. Elle gives him the look that says, you are on thin ice. Meanwhile, Francis is tapping the bottom of his shoes and you can see the ice skates.
Yeah, I can see that.
Elle is seriously considering grabbing him by the throat and walking out the door, making a point of holding him at least 3 feet off the ground the entire time.
Despite being shorter than he is.
Yeah. I'm shorter than you, but I'm going to grab you by the throat and your feet will not touch the ground.
Okay. Well,
But
anything
the fun
else?
thing is, he's been there long enough to have seen her do it.
Anything else you'd like to
Them.
tell us about the flake?
Only that he just doesn't seem to look quite right.
Ah, so your standard character. Got it.
Please. Yep, you got it. See? This guy gets it. Moving rapidly along.
I think you cut out a little bit there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Did I?
Mm-hmm. Oops.
I think we
of
missed like
course
the
I
first 2 or 3 words of that sentence.
It
Well, I
probably
just
wasn't
said,
important
yeah,
anyways.
see? This guy gets it. When you said it was basically my standard character.
Oh, we got that part. It was after that.
Oh, then it's... I forget what else I said, but then moving rapidly along. So, next person.
I think there's only one left.
There is
Yeah,
only
I
one
believe so,
left.
yeah.
Or some may say there is.
That's a low blow. It's hard to do considering he's hunched over.
All
Making
right.
fun of my back.
Out of character? No, I'm actually getting on Carson for making fun of you.
I should have practiced this guy's voice more.
Ah, don't worry about it.
It is your turn, by the way.
Yeah.
And you feel a slight breeze behind your back.
He'll just look behind him, see the image, and then kind of nod. What you see there is a kind of disheveled and malnourished. I wouldn't say young, but you can't really tell if he's young or old due to his physique. Kind of gaunt, definitely underweight, and missing a lot of hair on his head. He's just kind of guy hunched over on the bar, not really sure what to do. Stuck between some annoying guy to his left and then 2 other guys, a government official to his right. he's just kind of sitting there, not really sure what to do, and every now and then he'll look behind him and he'll just start. You'll see him talking to himself, looking behind him.
Hi, Dollface. How you doing?
Hmm?
Remember me?
You talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Hi.
Hi. So you having a good night?
Nothing strong enough at the bar.
You see this guy is talking to himself. Literally talking to himself. Or so you think. Well, tonight is going to be special. And all of a sudden, she touches your forehead, right where the temple is. And you have a vision. Two men are fighting inside this bar. Now I'm going to switch it over to our lovely friend who's my other GM, and we're going to start this conversation.
Wait, what conversation?
I don't know.
By the way,
I'm gonna get a drink while we're waiting.
just so you know, my friend, my Igor, that was all in your head.
Yeah. But I was talking out loud.
And it wasn't even from her. It was all in your head.
Oh, lovely.
No, it is just me as a silent little voice in his head with all the bad ideas.
Yeah. Anyway.
Just to clarify. There is not a Dane currently standing behind Igor. This is all in Igor's head.
It's all in Igor's head.
Okay, so we don't see a lady.
You see nothing.
You see nothing.
Okay. Are we all just inside Igor's head?
Who knows?
Probably.
Maybe.
He might be crazy. He might be that crazy that every single person in the entire building, maybe the entire world, is all in his head.
Igor's not young.
The camera pulls back, zooms out more and more, and
Ivan has an incredibly good
just a small child in a hospital staring at a snow globe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who is then immediately hit with a sled that says Rosebud. You look, and it's Snape, and it's not a child, but Trinity.
Yeah.
So we went from St. Elsewhere's to Citizen Kane to Harry Potter to the Matrix.
No, we went from a
That is a complete and unnecessary summation.
You know,
nevertheless,
I find it impressive. And I don't know why, but I do actually find it mildly impressive that you immediately went for Citizen Kane, not trying to talk about, I remember the name of this film and I can't think of it. I don't know why. It actually kind of shocks me that you got there immediately.
That was one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite movies to watch at the picture show. Good old, I can't remember the name of the film.
Exactly. So, yeah, while you're all having your drinks and staring contests and imaginary girlfriend interactions, there's two people come in to the bar, right? And you've all seen these people around in the past. You've got a guy called Mitch that everyone knows. Like, you may not know him directly, but you know of him. You've heard the name, seen something in like a local paper or whatever, because this guy recently, he's quite early in his time at the university. He just recently got made the star quarterback, which has kind of annoyed a bunch of people, because as soon as he walks in, he gets heckled by another guy sitting off to the side who's clearly had a few too many drinks. Would more than likely be on L's radar, because he kind of looks like he's just looking for a reason to start something.
Okay.
He just has that impression about him. And of course, Mitch walks in with his, as far as most people are aware of, his girlfriend. She's Candy with an I to go with Brandy with an I.
Yeah.
And a lovely Candy heads over to Brandy and says, "Hi, how are we doing today?" And they start having their very, very almost like sister talk, and giggles all around.
Well, you know what they say, candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Try them both together.
And then she goes back to her man, and they look for the bartender. The bartender gives a nod, and of course she's gonna have a little bit of a hard liquor. She likes her, well, cosmopolitans. And I think those happened at that time.
If they don't, they do now. Who cares?
Yeah, actually, I think they did.
Are these characters represented on the map?
Yes, they are to the left near the stage. I'm actually going to show a picture, if I can, of them bigger so you guys can see them.
Not gonna lie, I thought Mitch was the dude who looks like he was shirtless.
Shirtless.
The token's really small, and the dude is clearly not wearing a jacket and has exposed arms. I think he's wearing like a sleeveless shirt, but it's hard to tell.
Anyway,
Just to confirm though, he's the new quarterback of the Techman, right?
He's a new quarterback. Yep. Let me get him. Let me get her out.
Yeah, for those that would actually, be interested, the previous guy is Gary Harrison. He's oh no, wait, sorry, that's not the guy in there is Gary Harrison. He's not the other dude. You do see the other we've got two names here, and it's annoying because I don't have character bios for them.
There we go.
Yeah, Gary Harrison is the guy.
I think I need to lay off the hooch. People are turning into giants.
Yeah.
Just to give you pictures of what they look like.
Yeah, see, it turns out that when you walked in and took that drink, the barman had actually been trying to mix a drink that would make you go blind after one sip.
Unfortunately, he just made a hallucinogen.
Yeah.
Still not
Delicious
strong
hallucinogen.
enough for me.
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. He's been
What's the bartender's name?
Jack.
He's been experimenting.
Damn it, Jack! Don't make the prohibitionists right.
He's been experimenting to try and make something that can actually floor Igor.
No,
But
actually.
nothing so far has managed it.
Can we get back to the story? God.
Can't top the chemicals in the lab.
Alright, one more time, the giants' names.
We have Candy,
Candy with an I.
and we have Mitch handles. And he handles that ball better than any other quarterback ever did.
Good to know.
He's handling Candy right now too.
Oh, yes.
Candy with an I and Mitch with an I.
Yeah, this is one of the things that you would have heard people being kind of annoyed about. Like, Mitch does have a tendency of constantly using, any kind of pun involving handling something, to the point where chances are most people would quite happily punch him in the face for it.
Mhm.
Well, Mitch, is he a sophomore or a freshman?
He's actually a freshman.
I don't know these terms. I'm not American.
First year.
Right, jamming. Yeah.
He should not be on the first string for sure because he is a freshman. But for some reason,
Well,
he made it.
Juniors and seniors don't play football at MIT.
Well, this is a university.
The junior and senior teams were disbanded in 1901. They'll be reestablished,
but not
presumably
in this universe.
over 50 years from now.
But not in this universe.
Not in this
Not in this
universe.
Okay.
This is how we keep the
So
cover.
he is in fact a freshman playing on a upperclassman.
Yes.
He's just
That is
good.
weird.
He's
Yeah.
just
Oh
that
yeah, that is weird.
He he's either a legacy or he's got money.
Because the funny thing is, there's also
Boy
another
wonder, big boy agent.
There's another quarterback in this building as well. The old quarterback. And he's giving him the stink eye.
What's the old quarterback's name?
Clive.
Clive Anderson.
Yeah, Clive Anderson. He is the one from Money. You'd be aware of his family name. His father is one of those types that owns a few local businesses and has.
Oh God, another giant.
To go into politics. So there's also some rumors of things that Clive's done some stuff in the past that Daddy's Money has covered up.
Are there any specifics into that? Like, for example, is drunk driving? Are we talking about getting into fights, or something more serious?
Definitely drunk driving is one of those things that has been there. Getting into fights are definitely as well.
Yeah, there's the standard thing.
He has a small rap sheet that has disappeared that nobody knows about.
Are we okay? So drunk driving is illegal in our alt timeline currently.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, in general, you had alcohol.
I don't think drunk driving was illegal in the 20s.
Killing somebody while driving drunk was, however.
Yes, that it would be. But in our current alt timeline, drunk driving illegal. Set up early. Got it. Cool. Love it.
That absolute ragamuffin. Drinking in this day and age takes a long swig.
Oh, so Clive was the guy. Is one of the football players is in fact the guy I thought was shirtless, so I'm not off the mark.
You're not off the mark.
He's wearing a shirt.
Yes, well, on the smaller version, it was very hard to tell because in the black and white, that shirt blends in.
So yeah, when Mitch and Candy walk in, Clive is visibly seething because he's really pissed because he used to be the star player on the team. Everyone. He was the center of attention, and of course, Mitch has kind of taken that from him. So he's kind of pissed. Everyone knows that he's not exactly made it difficult to know that he definitely, has an axe to bury there. But Gary, on the other hand, he's been sitting there having a few drinks, and of course, when they walk in, he starts heckling them "Oh, there he goes! Yeah, that prick! Oh my God, I hate that guy!" And Mitch just ignores him. Standard stuff, He's heard his stuff all the time because for anyone that would actually care, Gary used to be with Candy, but then of course she's now being handled by Mitch.
Is that Gary also with an I?
No, that's Gary with a Y.
Okay.
Why is it not an I?
Because it's not. It just isn't.
So he's blind.
Yeah, exactly. It's Gary with no eyes.
Yeah.
He's constantly asking what's in front of him because it's Gary with a Y. Anyway.
Well, it's not Candy for one.
Yeah, exactly. So they go over, they get their drinks and decide to, they're gonna join the dancing. So we immediately drop into a 4-hour explanation of doing tango or something.
We've switched formats.
Well, yeah, we're now doing a Latin tango. So,
no, we're not.
I was gonna say, if we do,
if
we do, L transfers perfectly into it.
Okay, sure.
Oh yeah,
the Lindy haven't invented yet.
And during one of the many dips that happens in a tango, L will lock eyes at some point with both Clive and Gary with the "If you start anything, I will end it, and you won't like it."
Igor turns around and he sees the two guys. Those are the ones that he saw in his vision, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
Excuse me, sir. As Vinny kind of looks over, raising an eyebrow.
Igor will point to the two guys and is like, they're about to fight.
Dang it,
I
Jake,
was
what did you
hoping
put
for
in
a
this
bit-
drink? I can't hear right anymore.
You sure about that? I'm like, well, it does look like it could come to possibly some blows per se.
I'd say about, and he'll just count down and and until they start swinging.
Like counting in reverse, like or counting forward.
I guess counting in reverse.
Yeah, because I mean, like if you look at Mike, well, they should be fighting in 10,
Yep.
9,
You
8,
get
you know,
to
like that kind
4,
of thing.
and then everyone immediately hears the scraping of a chair being like you all hear the chair that Gary's sitting on. He stands up so
Okay.
aggressively that it shoots off back and hits the wall. Often on one side, like somebody drops a glass and there's a smash, as everyone goes, "Oh my god, stuff's about to happen," and he immediately just takes off across towards Mitch and starts swinging at him. You can hear there's a bunch of stuff like, you fucking dirty fucking bitch thief.
All right.
Oh, right.
And
He just
Candy gets in the
immediately
middle of it and says, "You two stop! You stop right
Yeah.
now!"
Well,
she gets
Candy
pushed-
tries.
Yeah, she gets pushed
she goes to
onto the
top,
ground. She gets
No.
dropped.
Real quick, just before you can make it there, you can immediately tell when you look at this. As soon as he goes for a swing at Mitch, Mitch is not interested in fighting him. He's
That's
just
fine.
straight up backing away. This is everything is Gary, and you've also got Clive in the background where he jumps up like, "Oh yeah, beat his ass."
L, hands in their pockets, calmly walks in between them before he can close on Mitch again. Time for you to leave. It's time for you to leave. This isn't a request. You're gonna walk out that door, and if I see you in here again, I'm gonna make you leave.
Well, he's standing there holding a bottle, which he immediately swings at you.
No, he's not. If the character sheet would load.
All right.
Oh, does your ability start the moment you start speaking?
I only have to utter a couple sentences.
You have a +2 to your roll.
There's no
L.
roll.
If there is there is no
2.
roll.
When you talk to somebody for a few seconds in a quiet voice, you can calm them down, blocking any panic, anger, or any negative emotions they have. This works even if the thing freaking them out is still present, as long as your voice can be heard.
All right. Well, for like half a second, it looks like he's about to try and glass L in the face, and then seems to think better of it.
And she'll point to the door. Leave. You take the bottle with you.
You see him kind of visibly deflate and grumble.
Also, you're no longer allowed in here.
He goes to turn and then pauses, hearing that. You don't work here.
Try me.
He just kind of grumbles.
Then she'll help, damn it, they'll help Candy up off the floor. Next drink's on the house. And then look over at Clive. You better keep calm or you're gonna leave with him.
He grumbles and just looks over at his dad and goes, "All right, fine."
Yeah,
Dad is over
Dad's
here.
sitting there having a little drink. Very stern look. Like he clearly doesn't approve of his son shouting a bunch of stuff out. Probably because he's figuring like anytime you open your mouth, it's going to cost me $50 minimum.
Hey, wait, is this Clive's father or Gary's?
This is Clive's
Clive.
father.
Is Clive involved in this at all?
Not yet, but he was egging it on.
Okay, okay.
He was passively involved. But we in fact have Clive and Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson, yes.
But
Yeah, you
Is
all
he the
remember
one?
that when he walked in, immediately one of the staff said, "Yeah, oh, Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We missed you."
And so Mr. Anderson goes back to his drink. Calmly looks over at his son. His son puts his head down.
Yeah, you can tell that he's sitting there like, "Oh god damn it! I wish I could get out of my dad's shadow. Oh my god."
I don't care. It's not my problem. That's his. As long as he doesn't make it my problem, we don't have a problem. But Elle will turn back over to Mitch, look at the bruise that's now forming on his face, motion over to Jack to bring a glass with ice.
Jack will bring that glass of ice.
Put this on your face. After it melts, drink it.
He'll take the glass and like roll it against his cheek, and then look at Candy and just be like, "I'm so not into this tonight. Do you want to go?"
Yeah, can we go our favorite place tonight?
If I may, hang out for another 20-30 minutes.
Alright.
If only to give whoever that was time to cool off and
he's
not be waiting in
always
the
on my
parking lot for you.
case. He's
Yes,
always
but
on my case.
if he catches you in the parking lot, I can't help you.
If he catches me in the parking lot, I'm going to beat his ass.
I doubt that.
No, I'm only not fighting here because I ain't getting thrown out.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of gestures over to the built like a brick shithouse bouncer that's standing there, arms folded, like, thank God I don't have to do my job because Elle's here. You know, it's the guy who would be like super serious and looks scary as shit until Elle walks in, and then he relaxes because like, great, I get the night off.
Yeah, basically.
Now,
Well,
you,
Oh, good barkeep, your finest.
now you do have some more attention coming to your way as you guys are talking. And this gentleman is next to Anderson. And they are talking.
Fuck, it's Pee Wee Herman.
Hi, kids.
When you hear today's word, scream real loud.
Mr. Anderson, do you need me to take out the trash? Mr. Anderson, do you think I should take out the trash? Waiting for you, Mr. Anderson to talk.
Oh well, you should have said. No, I was going to say that. Like that's all you hear. You just hear like the little bits of murmuring.
Mm.
And maybe some like ice clinking from a drink.
Yeah, yeah. There's murmuring that can't be made out. Like a lot of like leaning into shoulders and whispering words until eventually the guy. You do what you want to do.
Mm. All right.
Like you can see Anderson being kind of.
A napkin is
not
sent
again.
over to Mr. Anderson. It has a number on it. Good enough for you?
Yeah.
All right.
Then the dude, then Pee Wee Herman stands up and shoots Francis in the back.
Yeah,
Yes, the secret plot. He shoots him so
impressively,
hard.
because he's facing the crowd.
Yeah. He shoots him in the back because he bounces the bullet off a pan behind him.
So, those two continue their conversation, and the night seems to go as usual. Our lovely
And-
car is speaking, or we have a lovely lady up at the stage. She starts to sing some lovely songs, and we start getting into the strolling along.
Probably shortly after the fight, after the Elle will go back to Brandy. Suppose we should take a seat, unless you really want to attempt to dance to this beatless song.
I'd rather take a seat and have a little bit of fun with that belt of yours.
You can keep trying, but it won't come off. Not that one, anyway.
I could
Sit back
try.
at it.
Yeah, she has made it her personal mission in life to get that belt undone.
until they return to their seats.
I'll sit down.
By the
Kane
way,
there.
this is what our lovely Brandy looks like. Farmer's daughter. Happiness. Go lucky.
Sit down. Look over at Kane. Well, at least you didn't have to get involved. Every time you get involved in a bar fight, we gotta close down.
I didn't try.
No, Kane.
Oh, Kane.
The guy who routinely gets angry enough to punch blood splatters into floorboards.
The guy who gets routinely angry enough to put more than half the people here through the wall.
Yeah, basically.
Kane,
That would be the reference.
Kane, you look very, very disheveled.
Oh, so normal.
Yeah.
I mean,
What'd
I
you-
always leak that way anyway, so.
What were you fighting?
Yes,
What were you doing this time?
Vampires.
yeah,
You
you say that.
such the funny jokes.
You say that as Elle is lighting up a cigarette. Will give you that look of wrong fucking room.
She's
Kane's just gonna
She laughs. She laughs so
slight
hard.
shrug. He knows that no one's gonna take him actual serious.
No. You know that Brandy won't take you serious. And then Elle will guide your eyes with the lighter that they have toward the bar to the 4 other people that clearly. Now Francis is now like leaning past everybody to look at you.
Pretty much. like he stops mid sentence in the little side thing we've got going on. Like, did he just say what I think he just said?
And
He's gonna give Elle the
tension with,
fair
with
point
the knife.
kind of look.
That's when Mitch walks over, hands the glass back to the barman, looks over to Elle, gives her a little wave with thanks, and then the pair of them head off.
Yeah.
I will raise the glass they have in their hand to them. I hope I really don't find them dead in the parking lot.
I'll go out and make sure he's not there at least.
Um,
Something to do.
if the
Hey,
t-
no.
I would Igor have a hunch on if anything bad's gonna happen with my roll there.
You doing a roll now?
I did a roll.
tell
I
you-
was
tell you
busy
what.
talking.
How do we actually do the like? I want a better term for it in the system, but effectively a hardiness save.
Oh, you don't. What is your intent with this now?
What's your toughness?
That was his hunches. Yeah, you definitely get the impression that something's going to happen, but you don't know what.
I just don't know.
But I know where to go on a 10.
On a 10, you know that there is a definite something going to happen tonight. You can predict that there is something happening tonight for sure.
Something bad's gonna happen. And he'll just start walking to where he feels that it's gonna happen at.
All right. We're going to take you off of the... You going by yourself?
I mean, he said it out loud for anybody to hear, so whoever feels like following him.
Like I said, Kane's gonna head out to the front, just make sure the two don't end up dead in the parking lot, pretty much.
Well, when you go out, the place it's really quiet. It's quiet. There's basically no one really milling around. There's a few cars parked from people that are in the area, but Mitch and Candy are gone. Though Igor definitely gets the impression that you check out a tree.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few trees nearby that you're like inexorably drawn towards with your hunch.
All right, I'll start heading to that spot.
Kane's just gonna kind of watch him for.
I can't move my token, so.
You can't move your token?
No, I'm literally trying and it's not letting me.
Oh,
What you do is
yeah,
go to library, or the little bookmark thing on there, and drag the token out.
Well, it's
Yeah,
already there.
I'm just gonna remove you from this thing right here now.
That's what I had to do with mine.
Yeah, occasionally, like, you gotta drag a second token, because, like,
Yeah.
See?
the game will occasionally
Yeah.
get confused, and you'll get, like, sent to the map layer
Which
for no
one
reason.
is yours? Is it this one?
The one that's moving is mine.
Hold
All
on.
right. What about the other two? Okay.
Here. Also, just go ahead and remove the cane one from up there.
Alright, so where is this tree I am hunched at?
Alright, hold on. One
Mhm.
second.
We're trying to get together first. There you go.
Where are you? There you are. See if you can move your token, Kane.
I can't move the one up here. I can.
Yeah, because there's actually a little thing that if a GM double clicks on it, you can set who can control that token.
Yeah, the permissions, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you
All right. So
go. So cane should be down here.
Alright, so Igor, that's your token that you're controlling, yes?
Yes. Yeah,
Alright.
this one down here. The other one can be
Okay.
removed.
I removed that one. So, do you go and have a look at the tree that you're drawn towards?
I'm not sure which tree it is that I'm drawn towards because there was no marker made. But yes.
Yeah, there's no marker on this map right now because it's too zoomed in, but it's like it's just off the map. It's
Yeah.
not particularly far.
Okay. Which way, left or right?
It'd probably be to
Take a direction, pretty
to
much.
the right on the map, wouldn't it? Like somewhere over here.
Alright,
Yeah.
He'll head over to this direction then.
All right, so yes, the tree, which is totally there. It's kind of obvious when you go over there. There's clearly some. There's a little bit of muddy ground where somebody's been standing there, and there's a generico brand cigarette has been stopped out.
I guess he'll just look around and see if he can see anything.
Not currently. Although this tree is sitting right next to a empty car parking space, so you can clearly tell that, like, you know, somebody probably hopped in a car and left.
Hmm. Not sure what to do after that. Usually his hunches get there before something happens. Not after. He kind of just scratches his head.
While you're scratching your head, you happen to see the woman again. She's just kind of there, with kind of look as if she's lost something.
Mm-hmm. You see you see the form that I'm using as my token, and she's just looking around, and only you see her, nobody else. So while you're over by that tree watching her, you're making some weird movements. She can't be seen. And she's looking around. And then she goes down and hunches down, looking to see if she can find anything in the grass.
Can I go over to her?
Sure.
Here, I'll go over to her. It's like, what you looking for?
And she touches your forehead.
Oh.
And she gives you a look as she's doing that. And you see a locket.
Okay, I'll start looking around, seeing if I can find a locket.
And she keeps looking.
I'll join her.
Okay. That takes you a moment.
Yeah, you get the clear impression, like the way that she's acting is to say, like she wants it to be here, but it's not.
Mm. Okay.
All right.
Well,
Anybody gonna do anything else?
Yeah, yeah. Francis pulled out a fucking gun, so now Elle is standing right behind him.
You mean in
Wait,
front of
wait,
him?
Hold on. He pulled out a gun. When did he do that?
It's in the
In the
chat.
chat. Because we don't want to
Oh
interrupt
my
everything.
gosh. Okay.
All right.
Uh,
Well, roll initiative. You're about to get a beat down.
No,
Seriously, you're right in front of me already. You've seen this thing before.
Yes, and every time I tell you, put it away.
He puts it back into his coat.
And they'll hold up their hands. Bullets.
He unloads it and hands the bullets to Elle.
I was real hoping you were gonna argue that. Oh well.
You literally just some people literally just watched him dump bullets randomly out of his hat.
Yeah, and I'll be like, you can get these when you leave.
it looks like we lost. Yeah, it looks like we have a few things we lost in this conversation.
Nah, I haven't keeping up with it. Most of it is RP. This was the thing that prompted
Mm-hmm.
a
The most
response.
urgency.
Yeah. And after getting the bullets, I'll move back to the table.
Okay, so it seems like there was a bet going on. Somebody want to tell me what happened with that bet?
Just asking Igor if he happened to know the results for next week's football match.
Actually,
the team you bet on loses.
I'm pretty sure. At that, you correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that bet is whether Igor gets the shit kicked out of him outside or not.
Did we change the subject? I lost track.
Oh, that's why you're a flake.
Yeah, flaky boy.
Igor went wandering off after the people that almost got into a huge fight. Just like, all right, 20 cents says he gets kicked up.
Yeah, unfortunately, the house closes on all those bets. Simple on account of no one's there.
Yeah, no one's there.
They've already scattered.
Seems like just a normal night at the speakeasy. At the thirsty grad.
Yeah, despite the fact that they had literally only just left, they've somehow already managed to do a powder, as it were.
They went out, got into their cars, and left.
This was the unexpected result, but it is in fact the best result,
Mm-hmm.
as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, like there is no signs of like a minuscule, 3-second punch up going on. Like evidently, the people have just left.
So you guys can go back to your drinks and go back to enjoying your time. Getting that conversation in, that strange conversation that Blake is saying. About tin foils or whatever that is.
It was something about beaming thoughts into people's brains.
Yeah.
Through wireless.
Through wireless.
When Kane comes back and sits down, I will put the bullets on the table. Well, that professor pulled out his fucking bullets again. Or pulled out his fucking gun again.
One of these days he's gonna get killed or get someone killed.
One of these days, I'm just gonna tell him he's not welcome.
He's an idiot.
No.
Right when you say that,
I'll
you
let the big
hear
cheese know about it.
you hear a similar cane to Flakes, though it's not him. Give me 1 second so I can grab his character's name, so that I remember what the character's name is. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, we changed that name. It's not that. Oh no, it means the meme doesn't work anymore.
It should.
Oh.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't because you changed his name to Hayden.
Oh.
Well, then just change it back.
Just change it back. I don't care.
All right, you know what? You know what? This guy now has a middle name,
All right.
and he's kind of insufferable about it, and it will lead to a meme in about 50 years. Yeah. So on hearing this other cane, that sounds like it might be Francis again. Anyone looking up would see the head of the MIT library department.
Let's get him to be seen. So give me a second to show his picture because he's very important to the story. So.
Oh yeah, I would just like everyone to know that I selected the bartender's picture. That's why he has that gigantic mustache.
Yes.
You mean that
you could probably hide a few kegs inside.
I was gonna say, like, if you back out, zoom out far enough, it does in fact look like 2 arms.
Yes.
I immediately said that when I saw that picture. You know the meme about in New Vegas when you look at the cards at the start, and there's the one that was 2 bears high-fiving, and they actually updated the game to include that statement as a response. Like that's what it reminded me of. It's like that is not it's like 2 caterpillars arm wrestling. Is what he's got for a mustache. But yeah, this guy turns up. He is the head of the library department. He's also part of the family that the building is named for. He is Scott Brown Hayden. And he's also the unofficial manager of
The big cheese is here.
Yeah, when there's mention about Francis being thrown out, that's when he taps his cane a couple times, just not unless I say so. And then continues walking past the table towards Clive and his father, the Andersons.
Wait, well, where does he enter from? Because you might not even hear this conversation.
He enters from one of the back doors, just to the side of the bar over here.
All right.
Yeah, he's also one of those people that just has a habit of being exactly where he needs to be, right where no one expects him to be.
Well, he makes that comment, and I'll be like, well, then then one day I might have to break his hand to make him stop.
There's just a chuckle. Well, you do what you have to do. And he continues across. There's not much of the conversation that's actually heard. There's like a couple things like, keep your family in order kind of thing. Don't cause problems in my bar, in my establishment, those kind of things. And clearly, for all this guy doesn't come across, like he himself is not particularly menacing. There's something about him that clearly there's a lot there that he's much more important than he appears to be. He's clearly downplaying his importance to pretty much everything. If it were several decades later, you might actually get a Gene Hackman impression. When it comes to like the first time you see him as Willy Wonka, where you get one impression, but clearly there's something else there.
That's Gene Wilder.
That's Gene Wilder.
What did I say?
Hackman.
Gene Hackman.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
God damn it! Now I got that image in my head of Gene Hackman as Willy Wonka.
I keep getting the names confused.
I can see it
Just
working.
as I could have swore blind that that Gene Wilder was in the Beans scene in Blazing Saddles, and yeah, I've been told he's not, and haven't gotten around to watching it again to confirm.
No, yeah, that's taking place with the outlaw posse.
Yeah, but I have this impression in my mind that he is 100% in that scene.
Okay, yeah, it's the Mandela thing.
Yeah. So yeah, they go over, have a little conversation, and at some point there's a bit where the father stands up. There's a bit of like a staring contest for a moment before he finally seems to relent, and then basically grabs his son by the collar, pulls him up to his feet, and they sort of storm out, followed by a couple of the bouncers.
And these two are leaving.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny because like as soon as that happens, and as soon as they're out of like line of sight, there's almost a complete change in Hayden's like stance, where you wouldn't be surprised if he suddenly started swinging the cane around and whistling with a skip in his step, quite literally, with how sort of immediately relaxed he appears.
You get that Charlie Chaplin swagger.
Yeah. Yeah, like you could almost believe that he's about to do that as he turns around and just well then, and essentially walks back over to the bar, has a quick few words with the bartender, a couple looks towards Francis, where he does mention, "I'm not going to step in if Elle has to step in.
I wouldn't have to."
Keep it holstered."
He nods, taps the brim of his hat with his cane.
That too.
And with that, the bartender goes back to his normal stuff. Last call.
Yeah, the bartender calls that out. He's osmosized a cloth because bartenders seem to just be able to reach into a pocket dimension full of cloths. You never see a cloth on the bar, except he always has a cloth and a dirty glass to clean.
He's just got that little thing that barkeepers carry around.
Yeah,
like a little fanny pack thing, but it's just it's like a fanny pack of holding.
Yeah, exactly.
There'll be an apron for the bunnies.
He's got a hammer.
I'll take one more whiskey if you don't mind, sir.
All right. I'm sorry. Yeah, the voice is not right. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at it. Never been good with voices. So anyway, you get that, and he hands you a whiskey shot.
I'll just have a glass of ice.
And leaves the bottle.
No, he totally does not leave the bottle. Not with.
No, he doesn't, because right now there's okay. Tab.
No, he totally poured
I'll
out
just
the
take
drink.
some water. I've been seeing people.
Well, I'll leave you the bottle.
Turning to giants lately.
You know,
The
he'll
bottle
ask if
is
he should
empty.
leave the bottle.
Yeah, he says, should I?
That's the point. Yeah, should I leave the bottle? And then waits for Vinny to answer, which Vinny answers.
Well, you did say it was last call, but well, he pulls out like a small flask out of his pocket, and however much this will cost, and he pours a bottle to kind of fill the flask up with how much ever it'll take, and then
Oh no, he just dumps the bottle next to the glass and goes, "Well, have at it. It's on the house. When you pick it up, it's completely empty."
Fair enough.
Elle will give the slightest of chuckles at that as they're pulling out a pocket watch. Pulling out a pocket watch. I didn't think it was that late.
Well, time flies. But yeah, the various other random people that have been hanging around there, they're slowly filing out as they're having their last drinks, and you know, there's various cheek kisses and pats on backs and whatnot as friends are departing for the evening.
The lady comes over and says, "Was that all right, Mr. Hayden?" Did I do all right? Me and my sister are gotta hit the
Performers.
road soon.
Them, yeah. Yeah, there's the standard, but yes, that was excellent. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you again. We'll be here tomorrow. And they leave.
He does a lot of hat tipping to
Mhm.
damn near everyone.
And now we're going to go back to the one person who is missing in this group.
I think Igor did walk in. He said something about being covered in blood.
Yeah, Igor's back in. Alright. He comes back in. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
The others are gone. There we go.
Igor's walking back in. I will look at the other three. Pull out the pocket watch. 15 minutes. Then I get a little antsy. Just kind of cock their head at the three at the bar.
Right.
Been gone longer than 20, I would have gone and looked for him. Wouldn't have ended well.
No, Professor, you have 15 before I get antsy.
Fair enough.
And so you are being watched by the bartender very thoroughly as he's cleaning the area, and pretty much everything's being put down. The chairs are being put on the tables. The area is being cleaned up pretty nicely, and he takes a look back over at Mr. Hayden, and it gives him an eye.
Takes it right out of his head.
Well, it gives him a look of now.
Hayden waits exactly 3 moments, and then gestures. He just gestures his hand like yes.
All right. And the place is shut down. You guys are still in it.
Yeah, Al gave the people at the bar 15 minutes before basically they were being forcibly removed.
Brandy has left to go home. You all are still in it.
Okay, I was wondering about that. Like, is there a reason sticking around, or
Kind of glancing around, like I guess this is our cue to leave.
like essentially
Yeah.
it's closing time.
It is closing time. We shall.
you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I know who. I want to take me home.
The country road?
All right, so we're gonna time
The
skip
bartender
here.
suddenly looks very sheepish.
Yeah, we're gonna time skip here and allow for y'all to continue what you're gonna do for the day, night, whatever, and then we'll bring it back to this point.
Essentially,
Francis will just return to his corkboard.
Yeah, after this point, everyone leaves, or Elle picks them up by the head and drags them out.
And actually, Brandy gets stopped on her way out and says, "How about you go home with me instead tonight?"
All right.
Yeah, she suddenly forgets where she lives and has to stay with Elle. It's absolutely terrible.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if I
you-
can find. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As you are walking out, the air turns very stiff and sickly sweet.
Definitely sounds good. Stiff.
Something stiff, yeah. But when you go out of the Thirsty Grad and into the parking lot, the air becomes very thick and sickly sweet, and the moon starts to take on a hue of red and blues. Not normal for even this time of the year.
Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here that I was not made aware of.
That's just part of the ambiance.
Okay. Now, is that for everybody, or is it just
It's
like
for
usually-
everybody who goes out that you're gonna sense. You have the sense of that's happening.
Okay. So as all of us, because being it is closing time, so as all of us are leaving leaving the buildings, going to the front there, putting the coats on, hats on, so on per se.
Yeah, Francis
once you
goes
get-
to collect his bullets.
You go on to the outside, and once you get past the front door here, you can kind of hit like the sickly sweet smell.
You get a sickly sweet smell.
Like, is it like when you say sickly sweet, is it like a like acrid, like where it's kind of like an acrid smell to it, or is it like a biting type of sweetness?
Sweet.
Like, what do you mean by that?
You've smelled honey before.
Mhm.
Even more, and you've had the sense of you've smelled syrup as well before. That kind of sickly sweet.
Okay,
it's
so
so
like-
sweet you could hear Wilford Brimley in the background.
Yeah, right. So the diabetes commercials come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, the diabetes.
It's
Everyone-
very sickly
every one of
sweet.
us want
I
to,
was trying to remember his name before.
we're trying to like inject insulin as we're walking past.
Yeah.
Francis takes a sniff of the air. Oh boy, that's interesting. I just went to my dentist this week.
Okay,
That's-
the
Tastes like cake.
Though,
As-
to
as-
be fair, it's not like everything you smell is suddenly just completely overtaken. It's like there's a whiff on the wind kind of thing,
which direction is the wind coming from?
south.
Now look, now
South
no,
in
no,
regards
no.
to this map.
Okay, knowing to the south, then, is there any known like manufacturing, for example, like some place where you would process sugar or process things like that? So that would make sense.
There might be. I don't know a ton about all the stuff that would be kicking around.
Which
1920s
direction
Scotland.
is the wind blowing, would you say?
It's
Well-
coming from the south, but then you're also very acutely aware that as soon as you walk out, the vista in front of you as you stand at the top of the stairs is a road, then a river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah,
Literally the river that cuts between, Boston and Cambridge.
All right, kind of like walking over towards the riverside. Does it smell get stiffer, or where it's like stronger, or does it get a little bit weaker?
It gets stronger as you get closer to the river.
Oh dear, I hope there's not another molasses flood going around.
Okay, watching the river top. Does it like is it like the river is normally a little choppy, or is it like usually smooth, or like the normal like you expect?
Surprisingly, it's a normal river. It doesn't seem to be so bad. It almost seems like it's flat, like nothing's happening in that river.
like a sheet, like a top sheet of glass, kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Is
surface of
this
the
an
water
appropriate
is
time
unnaturally
To read a bad.
You can do that. Read a bad situation.
Seems like a good
As I
idea.
said, just because we're moving out, we're following that sweet, sweet smell.
Mhm.
I just wanted.
It's also.
I was gonna say I
Go
just
ahead.
wanted noted that as soon as some weird shit happened, Francis will feel L grab his hand and put the bullets in his hand.
Yeah, Francis will also notably have the revolver back in his other hand.
Yeah, well, we're outside now. Now L doesn't care.
And start loading it again.
All right. So, yeah, the river is calm as hell, but it is definitely that sickly sweet smell just won't go away.
Nah, everything's fine.
Oh.
Nothing wrong here.
But
Yeah.
for you,
For-
nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong at all.
Technically,
It's
this
just
should be a
normal.
6, not a 5. I forgot that I can read a bad situation using cool instead of sharp, but either way, it fails.
Yeah. It's fine. Nothing's wrong.
Yeah, nothing too unusual. This is just that time of the year.
Yeah, you've smelled this before. Maybe it's the cannery up above, up north that's doing this, or perhaps it's the syrup shop that had a spill or something. You don't know.
If you
Come on
don't,
down.
yeah, if you don't
No,
have the fish, you get
notably,
some good smells.
the Great Molasses Flood would still be relatively fresh in most people's minds.
Take a walk down there. Just kind of walk down to the riverside a little bit, at least as close as you can to get down towards the where you can like touch the water.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently there's a small landing that apparently goes out into the river. Or
It
no,
does.
no, right here.
Right here.
No. The better part would be like here though.
Yeah. There's a landing here, and then there's a landing there.
Okay. Go on to the landing there. Just kind of walk down to the water's edge. Is it getting like stronger and stronger as you get towards the water? So it's definitely, it looks like the water is the source.
It looks like something has to do with the water. Yes.
Okay. Coming down to the water's edge here a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Reach into the pocket. Pull out a couple of pencils. Pull out a pencil. Put that inside the water there. Kind of stir it up a little, and like watching the water move. Is it moving like normal water, or is it thicker, or how does it operate?
It's normal water.
Okay.
No viscous, nothing on it. Just normal
pull the-
water.
Pull the pencil out. Bring it by the nose. Give it a sniff.
Smells like-
It smells like water that is slightly weirdly sweet.
Mhm.
Okay.
I do have a question before you go on. Did the moon actually change color, or does that?
The moon
not
actually
have to-
changed color.
Okay, good. Just making sure I was.
What color is it now?
Kind of a reddish blue hue.
Yeah, come on, we get
Oh,
red
purple?
moons every once in a while.
Well, reddish blue would
Purplish
make it
moon.
purple. So is it like a red going to blue gradient?
Yes.
Okay, that's weird enough. I was gonna look at Kane. Where's your car? Or your bike? I know what you drive.
Back at the bar.
Would this
Well,
be
we're
considered?
still right outside the bar.
Would this be considered a phenomenon? Like
He's gonna like nod his head off to the
Yes, it would
right.
be considered a phenomenon.
An occult phenomenon specifically.
Yes.
Then I'm going to try occult confidential.
I think it's time you need to load up.
Yeah, I agree.
The first time in each mystery that we encounter, me ask one question from the investigative mystery list.
No, right?
And from the investigative mystery list, I'm going to ask.
Hi, Violas. Welcome in. By the way, Violas is going to be one of our streamers for tonight, who will be helping with getting money for lymphedema. For LE&RN.
Okay. Can I ask what is being concealed here, please? No, so I'm guessing I'm questioning on this one here. Is this a do I roll for this, or is it just I get the answer without having to roll?
Yeah, you need a roll. And you will have a -2 to that roll.
Because I believe I get it straight, because it says first.
Well,
The -2
For
is
it-
because somebody paid for it.
well, hang on, Carson. His occult confidential ability, he automatically gets to ask one question from that list.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'd have to
So-
roll.
Then I don't have
need
to.
it.
Yeah, I don't
What's
have to
your
roll.
question? What's your question?
What is being concealed here?
Can you be specific?
Well, from the investigate, I'm allowed to ask one question for the investigative mystery list,
Mm-hmm.
and that's very specific with the questions like what happened here, what sort of creature is it, what can it do, and so on. And I'm asking what is being concealed here is one of the questions.
There is an event that has happened within the last few minutes.
Sit down. All right, never mind.
All right. Then I'm going to follow that up with investigative mystery using
Okay.
sharp.
All right. Well, while you're rolling,
That's where you have your -2.
while you're rolling that, Elle's going to take out the spirit keys they have to let Brandy back into the library. Go find Hayden. Tell him you're on lockdown. Something's happening.
And she does so without question.
and they'll close the door and lock it again.
Now, just to make sure that I understand this, my read the bad situation failed. Do I still recognize that it's a bad situation? I just don't have any extra information about it? Because this determines if I go back to my car to get more weapons.
Read a bad situation. On a miss, I actually had to look up into this. On a miss, you might misread the situation. Everything's fine here. It's totally safe to go investigate alone. Or you might reveal tactical details to your enemies.
Thank you for that, Hellhound. You have a -2L on your next roll.
So really, what the miss means is up to our GMs.
Okay.
So, that sickly sweet smell, how long have you lived here?
Who are you asking?
You.
I will assume you mean Nathaniel.
Yes, Nathaniel.
Nathaniel's been here for 2 years now.
You've smelled this a couple of times before.
So nothing no signs of things being out of the ordinary or potentially dangerous. Just this is something that happens sometimes.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't quite mesh with you yet. -2 to any intelligent roll to Nathaniel. That would be a sharp roll.
Shit.
So if you
Well,
try.
I'm gonna try reading a bad situation.
Well,
Let's see how this goes.
Hang on,
All
Vinny
right,
rolled
you
investigative
already-
mystery. Let's
Yeah.
handle this in order.
All right. So investigated mystery.
That's what I did. I added the +2, the -2 to it, and I got rolled an 8.
How long have you lived here, Vinny?
Off and on for about 4 years.
You have smelt this quite a few times. And it's normally when there's something bad that happens the next day.
Okay, like specific historically, what does this mean?
Like historically, this smell involves somebody disappearing the next day.
Okay, so to put that into proper sentence that makes sense, every time this has happened, you remember that the next day, or within 2 days max, there's a story in the newspaper about someone disappearing.
So this is
last
so
seen heading out of the city, kind of thing. They were last seen on
Right.
Thank you for the file.
They just disappeared.
Okay, so in other words, this is a quote unquote bad omen.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, this specific bad omen has happened every single time. Correct?
Well, there's also the fact that almost every day there's someone goes missing.
So that's nothing new.
There's crimes happen all the time. You see this stuff happening. It's getting reported in the papers all the time. But there's every time that this has happened, within 2 days maximum, there's a newspaper print about someone has disappeared in either a specific area or a specific part of the city limits.
Like usually, when you say somebody, I'm assuming somebody of import, Jimmy Joe Bob goes missing, nobody really cares. But if it's somebody of import that is worth reporting on, that such person ABC has gone missing, kind of deal. So this is it's just a preemptive omen that has happened many times in the future, many times in the past, and it just can't be a coincidence at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
L will have, while you were investigating, has silently moved up beside you. What do you have?
You smell that? And I bring the pencil up there so you can kind of smell the sickly sweet, from the water.
Hard to miss.
That, strangely enough, has happened a couple of times out here. And every time you smell that, with a maximum of 2 days, You always get reported if somebody of import, he'll say with the air quotations, has gone missing. I remember I was actually brought in on a cold case a while back, dealing with somebody like this a couple years ago. This was one of the preemptive things that happened before, though.
Right.
Do you believe in superstition, friend?
You wouldn't believe the things I've seen or run into.
I will point out that cold case, you were never able to solve it.
Yeah, it's a cold. Yeah, I got as far as the case will let me go, but I was never able to figure it out. Yeah.
Sometimes superstition is just a word people put on things when they can't explain or they can't connect the points.
Perhaps. I'll take that as a yes. He says he kind of like wipes the pencil on the grass underneath and runs it through his shirt and puts it back into his pocket.
You might not want to keep that.
It's the only evidence I got.
It might also mark you.
What do you mean?
If the smell marks somebody going missing and you're wandering around with something that has the scent on it.
Well, I guess it only matters to people of import. I'm not necessarily one of the people of import in this particular case, or at the very least, give me a nice idea as far as who's getting involved in it.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I appreciate your trying to look out for me, friend.
And I say this is fine. It smells like this every once in a while. Doesn't mean anything.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that 2.5 years ago? Remember that Professor Flavor? It was talked about in the papers. You remember that?
That was before I got here.
Yeah, 2.5 years ago. If you look up on it, you can check the paper out over at the Times. Look at Professor Flavor.
We're not open this time of night. Are you crazy?
You could always check our library.
Professor Flavor. Look, just listen for a second. The guy's name is Professor Flavor. He was one of the Flavor, Flaybore. Interesting guy. At least according to what the papers were saying, that he was just, I guess something was going on here. Everything was going well. He said he left the school one day to try to go to his house and never made it home. His wife reported him missing 2 days later, and he's been gone ever since. I went and looked for the guy. I was thinking, was it like, did he run off with another girl, or did he have some gambling debts or something like that? But never could make heads or tails of it. Kind of ran out of clues to search after that. The police have never found anything. They've never found anything, and it's been a cold case ever since. And this exact same smell was the day before. Weirdest thing ever, because I remember when I was coming out here, he says, pointing his thumb back towards the college. Now, I don't know about you, but every now and again, I don't pass that off as a coincidence. Maybe this is something a little bit, I don't know, somebody's calling card or something like that. Who knows?
Yes, Igor, you can see your friend is watching closely to the group with an amused smile.
If I may, also before it gets lost, Francis, you were trying to do something?
Trying to read a bad situation.
Can I try?
I don't think it's necessary anymore.
All right.
Can I try and have a hunch on this one?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see how bad this goes. Hey, mixed success.
Mixed success. All right.
So, what's your hunch?
What's your hunch?
Well, no, it's just when something bad is happening or just about to happen. On success, I know where I need to go, just in time to get there, and on mixed, I get there late, but in time to intervene. but not prevent it. So basically, I know where to go, but we're not going to be able to fully prevent. I know I'm not going to be able to get there in time to fully prevent what's going to happen. So these guys are saying about how something bad's happening. I know where to go.
Right now,
But
on
I-
the other side of the street of the river, you notice that lady who was in the speakeasy, in some form of distress, is running and got caught by the cops and is being brought over towards the police station.
And he'll point out and go, and something's happening across the river. And he'll point over to the woman and the cops.
No, is there like lights and all that going on? Like, you know, the red and blues, you know, going everywhere.
Yeah, it's kind of they've stopped her and she's crying. She does not look like she's totally dressed either.
No, Elle is already moving that way with speed.
All right, you know, try to catch up. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to beat you guys' speed, but you know, try to catch up that way.
When I say with speed, Elle's not sprinting. That sends the wrong message. That
Oh no, I get what you're saying.
Guns drawn, getting shot.
No, you're hauling ass, like, you know, trying to like, hey, whoa, trying to see what's going on, like in a big fast walk, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I get it.
Yep.
Igor's actually join up on this one as well.
Igor's just walking at his normal pace because he can't run.
Excuse me, Mr. Igor?
Yes?
You got a hell of a sixth sense there, friend. If you don't mind me saying.
I can see things sometimes before they happen.
Does this happen all the time?
A bit, yes.
Sounds awfully handy. Something awfully handy to be having around.
He'll just nod.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you do it? Is it something like, is it just blind luck, or is it like tea leaves or some other, you know, those fancy voodoo that some of those immigrants like to talk about?
Long story short, I mixed some chemicals in the lab and drank it. And when I woke up, I could see things. Basically, I'm gonna stop doing this because it's gonna take forever.
No problem.
He could see things that would basically happen beforehand, and he could see things that weren't there. That's the gist of his conversation. He goes with you.
See things that aren't there, like you're hallucinating the whole time?
Wouldn't say hallucinating, but I see things that other people can't see.
Like,
he can see things.
Talking about like the young lady as we're walking across, of course, the emotion, but so you mean like, for example, like when you're able to catch the lady across the way with
no, and he'll point to the lady that's walking with us, but there's no one there.
Wait, what are you talking about? Pointing at who?
The woman right here, and he points over his shoulder.
You see nothing, but she waves to you.
She waving.
You kind of glancing around a little bit. I'm like, what? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm missing it.
I told you I see things that on here.
What's going on with the skid over here?
I think I gotta.
Well, as we're
Yeah, just go. You guys go ahead. We'll continue.
Walking with Nathaniel, be like, "Your badge, right?"
You're gonna have to repeat that.
You're a badge, right?
I'm better than a badge. I'm a boy.
Well, as funny as that is out of character, Elle would understand the acronym and the implications behind it. Then I'll let you take lead. I think they'll respond better to you asking questions.
Yeah. Gentlemen, what's going on with the skirt?
Elle immediately
Face bumps.
just grips the bridge of their nose.
All right. So let me get the gentleman that you're speaking to out so you can see what he looks like.
Hey, I'm using the list of 1920 slang you
Oh, what do we got now? But I promised to show
Oh
up.
fuck.
I foresee transgression.
I mean, I could go
Monday.
worse with this
His next
and still be
dial
accurate.
roll results
I know,
in a
but
plus 10. Okay. All right.
I know it's still just a thing of like it's less the terminology and more just like the tactlessness that has Elle going, ugh.
Thank you so much.
For the record, Nathaniel has a -1 to it.
To his what? I'm sorry, man, you cut out.
-1 to his charm.
Yes, this is
Oh,
the other
dear.
reason Elle is now pitching the bridge of their nose.
Now the funny thing is, this is by the way, you've seen this guy before. You know he's a cop. You know he's a deputy. You also know he's short of 2 stacks.
What? Oh, like an idiot?
You would think he's very gung-ho about his job, though.
Oh, great.
And as corrupt as they come.
No,
Actually,
Sydney
he's
can
not.
be Sydney can be a bit of an idiot at times, like in terms of he clearly wants to be super cop. He's not,
yeah.
actually that great at being a cop. Like for instance, he's the one that immediately thinks, aha, I'll get the hacksaw and cut the branch down. That'll save the tree, get the cat from the tree. And that'll save the tree from the cat.
Stretches.
Okay, so the guy's hardcore, like he's justice is his thing. He's super hardcore, extreme zealot, not very good at his job, but the heart is there, kind of thing.
Yeah. The heart is definitely there. He's incompetent to the point that like is usually only really a detriment to himself.
Gotcha.
Like he's not one of those people that like you just have to kill because they're so incompetent they injure tons of other people. They're not Mr. Bean. So they are just like a few stages short of if they had a reckless abandon for other people's safety, then they'd be Mr. Bean.
He's a Gomer Pyle.
Oh, great! He's gonna kill himself.
Not Full Metal Jacket Gomer Pyle.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, Private Pile, right?
Yeah, Private
When we,
Pile.
Yes,
I'm
definitely
talking
Yes.
Talking about Mayberry.
Yes,
But Mayberry
Mayberry
was-
type
yeah,
of person. Yes.
when we joked about it, he told him basically the comparison I gave him was Barney Pike. Barney.
Yeah, he's
Barney
Barney
okay.
5. Yeah, he's definitely
Okay,
a Barney
okay.
5. And he's
Yeah,
right
I'm gonna
now.
check up on that 'cause I'm not sure who that is.
Well,
1950s show back from it's an American 1950s show where the short version is the guy was kind of bumbling deputy, but he was like loved the fact that he was part of the law. It was played for comedy's sake, but it was, you can tell the guy was just super hardcore into his job.
The Don Knotts character.
Yeah, Don Knotts, if you're familiar with the actor, that's his
Not
like.
particularly.
Okay,
If
you
you've
look
seen
up-
him in anything, it's probably the Incredible Mr. Limpet, I think.
he's an older actor from the 50s, but the guy himself is just absolutely fantastic. If you look at his old
Barney is a better.
any
Yeah,
of his
Barney
work.
is a much better equivalent to this.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the thing. What did you say his name was?
Sydney McGregor.
McGregor. McGregor. Why a fingering and pinching his name?
I'm sorry, what the heck did I just hear?
Actual terminology.
Fingering means accused of a crime. Pinching means arresting.
Okay, I my headset was cutting in and out as I was out of range. Wasn't sure if I heard that incorrectly.
No, you heard it exactly correctly.
You heard it exactly right. Go ahead. No.
I'm not voicing this character.
I
mean, to be fair,
Can't you
I
see?
was expecting
She's-
this entire thing to go differently.
Can't you see? She needs stressed. She must be taken care of. And I must take her to the station. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta do my job.
Is this Lady Candy based on the picture?
It is.
Yeah, you all recognize her. She is very. She looks like she's been dragged through a hedge backwards, kind of thing. You know, she's clearly something's happened, and she has. You could tell she's been running like through the woods, essentially.
She's not only been running through the woods, through the mud, her clothes, or
And
what
to be
clothes she
fair-
has left is muddy and wet.
Yeah, and just so that
Well,
everyone's
first
on the
off-
right page, hold on. Just so that everyone's on the right page, she's not like running around topless or something, right? She is in quote unquote a state of undress. Looking at her, you could tell somebody was trying to get into her clothing and then stopped.
Like obvious rips or
no,
kind of thing.
no, like they were taking the buttons out. She was
Okay.
was likely involved in this somehow, and then
Okay,
something
okay.
stopped it from progressing.
Okay, so it's not like an attack per se. It looks like more like we were starting to get busy, and then something else
and then
happened.
the
and
attack
we
happened.
ran. Yeah.
She
Okay.
looked
Got
like
it.
she was trying to get busy, and then for some
Okay,
reason
okay.
left at speed.
Well, first off, I know I just asked this before, but what was his name again?
McGregor.
Sydney.
Well, first off, McGregor, and then Nathaniel takes his own like heavy overcoat off, hands it to Candy with an eye.
She covers herself.
Yeah. You gotta be a proper gentleman. Second of all, I'll take this game off your hands. You can get back to your regular beat.
But
He's
she's-
not gonna hand her over.
No, I'm sorry. She
as-
needs to
hold
be
on.
processed properly. You can't just take my job.
As a matter of fact, flashing
He
my
can.
badge.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
next to him,
Under-
he can.
Oh.
Under resources, my professional resources,
I'm gonna tell the
official
chief
pull
about
and
this.
recognized authority.
I'm gonna have to talk to the chief about this.
Fine, you wake him up
Boss.
and tell him.
Well, tell them all about how you're hindering an official boy investigation. You don't
How
want to
is
get
it
in with the boys.
How is an official boy investigation? I mean, all you are seeing
That's
is this
a-
lady is dressed, and she may have been in a situation, but she also might have been looking for it.
L
That's above your
immediately
pay grade,
snaps
I'm
a
afraid,
glare.
officer. But I'll tell you
At-
what.
L
What?
will immediately snap a glare at this man when he said she was looking for it.
That's above your pay grade, I'm afraid. But I'll tell you what. Get back to your normal beat now, and I'll put in a good word with you for the commissioner. Tell him all about how you helped me out.
Help you out how? Do you know anything about what just happened?
It's kind of hard to know anything when you aren't asking questions and immediately want to remove her from the scene of the crime.
Right. Well, I'm taking her to the station so I can take her.
That is exactly what you shouldn't be doing.
Statement.
Well, I and Deputy L will handle taking the. I and Emergency Deputy L will handle taking her statement in and filing all proper.
It's on you. I don't want to be doing the latrine for another day. And he walks off.
At this rate, I'm gonna get you fired.
L actually will chuckle at that.
That was very much under the breath and between
And she's
losing
walking.
patience with this.
You think you probably
he's-
could, but somehow every time every time someone has tried to get him removed, he disappears for like a couple days and then comes back.
Yeah, you can't
That's
really.
fine.
But
Oh
look,
god, he's a fixed point in law space.
Yeah. Yeah, like he has been sent to do the toilet duty at the place up in Alaska probably about 20 times. Somehow it never sticks.
Oh god. He's a canon event.
Yeah, basically. And after the deputy dipshit wanders away,
Mhm.
Elle will gesture for Katie to come over. Come here, dear. We need to look you over.
she is shaking, literally shaking. You can, when she gets closer to you, visibly, she looks as if she's in shock. Thank you. Hell, it came out of the lake.
Take a breath.
It took.
Breathe. And Elle will use soothe.
Okay.
It can't hurt you right now. And they'll make sure Katie looks in the eyes. It can't hurt you with all of us around. Whatever happened, you got away. We will make sure that you are safe. Now take a breath in. And let it out. Start from the beginning.
The forest took him. The forest took him.
No, and then make her breathe in and out again. Start from when you left the bar. Walk us through. And then, as they're doing that, I will gesture for Kane to come up and look. See where she ran from. See if you can track it.
I'll do what I can. Can't make promises on it, but...
Yeah, and look back over at Vinny. Why don't you help him?
Hey.
The forest came to life and took him.
I get that.
We were just going to my favorite place.
No. Start the story from when you walked out of the bar.
Before Kane actually walks off, he's gonna turn to Elle. Let me know every detail after you get it, and after we come back if I can find it.
I was getting very annoyed at Gary. He was waiting for us outside,
I said
and
he would.
Mitch almost got into a fight with him, but I pulled him away and we went back to the car and I said, let's just go to my favorite place.
Okay. What is your favorite place?
Kendall Lake. I like the park there.
Look over.
It's got a gazebo that I really like.
Look over at Francis. You know where Kendall Lake is?
Points in the rough direction of it. Not particularly far.
Walking distance, or do we need a car?
We took a car.
It's probably like a good. It's probably about like a 45-minute hour walk, like 10 minutes in the car.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah, it's essentially like, unfortunately, if you look at modern maps, it's like well within well within Cambridge. At this point in time, it's on the outskirts.
It's on the outskirts.
Yeah, as the city's being built up, because more people need houses and that, so there's a bunch of construction work. Technically, a couple years ago, this was just like a small lake park a couple miles outside of the city. Now it's literally right on the edge of the city limits.
All right. Well, hearing that.
For description and just general indication of where this was happening, could I attempt investigate a mystery roll?
Sure.
Okay. I remember previously you had said that I would take a -2 penalty to my next sharp roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll give myself a -2 to that.
Also, Vinny, you have a +2 on your next roll.
Oh, wow. Success.
Not only
Okay.
that, I got a 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not a miss.
With the -2.
Kendall Park is literally on the outskirts of Cambridge at this time. And it is where the construction site is looking to put 2 major streets next to. And actually, it's a few, it's about 20-30 minutes away from here by foot. Not much longer than that by car. Or shorter than that by car. So about 10 minutes by car.
Well, before Kane and Vinny get
Wait,
too far.
she ran from a
Yep.
place 10
She
minutes
ran-
travel by car to here?
Yes.
Damn, alright.
To be fair,
with
I'm kind of picturing this
investigative
as
mystery.
taking place like a good 400-500 yards up the road from literally
Yeah.
right outside the
Yeah.
the memorial.
Okay. From investigative mystery, since I got a 10, I have 2 holds. Can I get an answer of what sort of creature is it?
Are you asking her?
I am asking either of you. I'm asking the GMs. I'm asking the people who know what this is.
Yeah, it's part of the investigation. It's one of the questions you can ask.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, you can only get information in the context of things you know.
Fair enough.
So
She will give you a description, and the description
There we go.
seems very. Hellhound,
No, God,
what are?
please, no! 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 No!
Wait, what about Hellhound?
What are you doing, Hellhound? What are you doing to this?
I came back and I heard that my -2 failed.
Oh no.
yeah,
Oh, it
To
definitely
trouble the
failed.
player, this I was just from, please God, no.
Okay, so her description would basically, yeah, she gestures to the. If they saw something, they have to.
Essentially, she tells you that she saw something that kind of looked like a man, but like if
But
it was
it's
a tree.
Yeah, a tree, a man,
Yeah, the impression you get
but
is like
mud all over it.
Yeah,
Moss.
muddy
Swamp thing.
vines.
Sort of swamp thing, like.
Yeah,
Yes.
this kind of swamp thing.
Okay. Can I bank my other hold on investigative mystery for use at a later date?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes and no. If the situation changes too much, you will lose your hold.
Fair, but these are all like investigating the mystery specifically in regards to understanding like what this thing is.
Poor
I'm
Elle is
thinking,
getting
like,
another.
at a later point. Yeah, I'm thinking like if at a later point I learn like a little bit more, this would be the equivalent of like cross-referencing what she already said.
Guys, I feel I've got to roll with disadvantage the next time I roll something above a 10.
Okay. And then
'Cause
there's
that's
a,
what Flair did to me.
and then we also have the same thing for, we have a -2 on L. Wow. Okay.
They promise they'll cause us hell, and they give us hell. That's fine.
If I can't quite bank it, then could I spend the other one on where did it go?
In the water. It
In a
took
particular
him
direction in the water?
It took
Like,
him
did it-
into the lake. Into the lake. It took him into the lake.
Okay.
During this particular part of the conversation, Elle has been moving Candy back to the archives.
You're moving her where?
To the archives.
To the archives? Okay.
Yeah.
When you get there, you do see Hayden is just watching what's going on. It's like, what? And then sees what's with her and you there. What happened?
She's been attacked by something. Apparently, she was with Mitch. He is missing. Lock her down with Brandy. We're going to investigate.
Right.
Now, is that Brandy with a Y or Brandy with an I?
Doesn't matter right now.
Well, no, I mean, like, the drink, are we just getting her drunk, or is there
In
somebody
the process,
we're
yes,
leaving her with?
in the process of him like putting an arm around Candy to like usher her into the a waiting staff member that's in there in the center, he glances back and you get the dirtiest look. That's straight up. If looks could kill, you'd be dead on the spot.
If looks could kill, there'd be a smoking crater.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And as the PCs gather around, which of you have cars? Obviously, not including Kane. Knows has bike.
I
have a paddy wagon.
I can fit one more.
I've got my own.
Well, we'll look at Francis. What do you drive, just for reference?
He points to a. I would describe it as a jalopy because I don't know the actual name of the car.
Is it? But can it fit like 4 people?
Yeah.
All right. I was
Yeah,
like, good, then I don't have to bring mine. As L moves to a
You drive?
1920s, yes, a 1920s Mercedes that, as far as you guys would look at it and go, all of our cars don't cost that much.
Well, ours, because mine, go to the front of mine, go to the front crank that bad boy around a little bit to get that engine fired up.
Where's
ready
Igor?
to go.
And people say my car's inconspicuous.
Okay, Igor.
Where's
Igor?
Where are you at the moment?
I mean, I was with, gosh, I don't even know your freaking name off the top of my head. I
He was with me.
Vinny.
He was with me for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah, we were like showing Vinny how crazy Igor is.
We were trying to go through. Yeah, he was trying to show me, to explain to me the people he's talking to and so on. Yeah.
Yeah. So as far as I know, he's with us.
Yeah, it's fine.
Before your group gets a chance to split up and jump into their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
For Igor, anyway, time essentially seems to stop for a moment. Like, this is a kind of time bubble thing. It takes place over the course of like a split second for you guys, but for him it takes a lot longer. Where his friend, he still doesn't actually know her name.
Mm-hmm.
But she appears and reaches forward, puts the hand against his cheek, and suddenly you feel incredibly cold. Right?
You feel very cold.
Yeah, all the heat has disappeared, and like a howling gale has just completely engulfed you. And in your mind's eye, you're no longer outside the memorial library about to hop into a car. You're in a graveyard, and there's a mausoleum out in front. Oh, like the gravestones almost seem to be like sort of pointing you towards it, and you just see the faint sort of ghostly outline of the girl in the visions, like almost beckoning you to follow her into the mausoleum.
And she does have you follow her.
I was literally going to ask, do you follow her?
Do you go with her?
Sure, I'll slowly walk towards her.
Alright, well, on walking up, you nudge the door open, which she very specifically passed through. And as you look around, it's like a family mausoleum. But you can't read any of the names. They're like, you know the names are there. If you reach out and touch the plaques, you can feel the letters chiseled into the surface, but you can't actually read them. And then as you look towards where she went, you see she's kind of motioning you to come closer, and she starts gesturing at a pair of coffins. Pair of caskets, sitting there. And as you go closer, you can see that it's clearly, the plaque above it is clearly for a double burial. that this is two people's setting, and one of them seems to be a name that starts with C, and she's pointing at the coffin.
He continues to point at the coffin.
She's pointing at the coffin as if to say, like, lift this. But if you try, you can't move it. But you definitely get the impression this is important.
And
if you think hard enough on it, even though it doesn't actually resemble it when you directly look at it, the layout of the place, you get the impression it's a fairly local cemetery. Even though in your vision it looks nothing like it.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the impression it's supposed to be that cemetery.
All right. When he's no longer getting this vision, he'll speak up to the party.
Yeah, like essentially, if you do end up trying to lift a thing, you can't find it, and you get this impression. Eventually, it's almost like you blink and everything just dissipates into smoke. And
the only thing is, as you're returning to normal, you smell that sickly sweetness coming from that area a little bit more stronger. And then it stops as you wake.
That was weird. He'll go to whoever's closest to him. I'm assuming he would be Vinny, right?
Probably.
Do you know of a graveyard nearby?
Quick, now for this is a question for the GMs as far as are there any known ones nearby? That you know,
Yeah,
common,
there is one. The Lewis Cemetery is nearby.
Yeah, I got the Lewis. Is that what you're talking about?
Maybe.
From the corner of your eye, you see the girl nodding.
And she nods.
It seems so.
Am I watching you look off the corner of your eye like you're staring at, like you're literally, to me you're staring into space, and then you turn around, look back at me, stare into space, look at me while we're talking? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As I'm kind of glancing over the same direction as what you're staring. Look, so we're looking at each other, staring into space at the same time.
Yep.
Look at each other, stare into space. So that's
It's probably one of those things like you can just make out in his eyes that he is focusing on something.
Yeah, it's not like he's going he's bullshitting me or something like that. No, it's like he thinks he sees something. I have no fucking idea what he's hallucinating, but the fact that we know he's staring at something. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm actually staring at somebody. Yep.
All right, so I'm kind of saying, all right, is staring back off into space again. Is it trying to tell you we need to go to this graveyard thing?
Nods again.
Yes.
There's a momentary nod, and then Igor can clearly see her look at Vinny with a "the fuck did you just say to me" kind of expression.
Exactly.
Immediately Igor can almost hear the voice saying, I'll fucking the head while rolling him, mate.
Throwing her hands up in the air, like, are you effing kidding me?
You swear you hear this in your mind, going, I swear I will strangle you if you ever call me it again.
Yeah, Igor says, like, he didn't like the it comment.
Solicited supernatural beings. Don't insult them.
Yeah. Yes.
So I glance back over into space. Please tell her I'm sorry.
She'll accept. It seems like she
glancing off.
She can hear you.
Kind of whispering to myself as quietly as I can. All right, he's got an imaginary friend, but all right, let's go with it. Let's see what we can find out.
Yeah, when you do that? When you do that? I want you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yes. This is a
Uh-oh.
weird roll.
You want me to roll weird?
Yep.
Well, I am kind of weird. Actually, not that weird, but I fail miserably.
Eh. Okay, so you really felt very cold at a moment, but maybe it was just the wind.
Yeah, pop up the move up the code a little bit, light up a smoke, and then be ready to be on, and then start heading towards the others to like kind of let them know everything we've been finding out so far.
Oh, you do have a +2 to your roll from Flare, I believe, Cervantes.
Yeah, so you actually got like an 8, my dude.
Oh, that would be an 8 then.
Okay, then you do feel the coldness.
But the cold that I'm feeling, do I know that it's not? It's not like wind cold. It's something else.
No. And on top of that, Igor, you notice her touching his ear.
She's.
And you feel it on your ear.
Okay, so he's telling me. He's telling me.
Willie's on.
No.
Okay, so Igor's telling me she's touching your ear. I feel the coldness. I'm feeling like a cold touch, but I'm actually feeling like something rubbing against like top end of my ear.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm kind of like, wipe my hand across it like that a little bit, looking around, like, okay, thinking I'm okay. Maybe I had a fly hit me. Did I had a, something along those lines, which I can't see. Of course, there isn't any there.
No, she's touching your ear.
He says as he kind of exhales loudly and turns around, kind of puts his back to you, Igor, for a couple seconds as he reaches inside his coat and pulls out a flask that says liquid courage. Opens it back up, takes a quick swig, closes it back, puts it back into his coat.
As you're doing that, this is when Elle has returned from their exorbitantly expensive car.
I will say, Vinny, you will notice one thing since you've been interacting with Igor a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He has yet to blink.
Okay, so like this entire time, like you have never blinked one time, and yet your eyes are not like completely bloodshot and like flaky and all that fun stuff.
Nope.
Now, are your eyes like to the point to where everybody has like a redness, like you can say blood vessels inside their eyes? Are yours like literally lacking them? Or do they have blood vessels?
They have blood vessels, but he has yet to blink.
Okay. I'll try to bring that up a little bit later on.
As you finish that shot, Elle has walked up, cigarillo in hand. They have lost the suit jacket and have exchanged it for a much longer coat.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to pursue this? To Vinny.
Pursue what? Specifically? Misa's glance.
With this case, and you can tell that there's quotations around case.
Yeah, they ain't sure that you're up to this.
Yeah.
Okay. No. Look, one of those things I don't do is I don't jump onto a case and then just walk away from it, okay? This is one of those times where somebody needs a help, somebody needs a hand. This is something you look into. Even though it's kind of weird and stuff like that, but come on, this is something you gotta finish.
Are you sure you can finish it? Are you sure you're not going to be in the way?
Kind of gives him like a raised eyebrow, like as it feels like it was like a backhanded type of statement. Sort of like was that meant to be insulting? Because that kind of came across that way.
If you ask that out loud, yes, it was.
Well, then I guess this really kindly, yeah, I'll be just fine, and appreciate your help too. It's really glad we can have this kind of conversation.
Gee, thanks, you dick.
No, I know why you quit.
Why I quit what?
The Force. I know the case that prompted it.
Yeah, I mean, no secret of it.
You quit then. Are you ready to face it now?
Look, are we gonna have a problem here? I mean,
I want to make sure you're not going to get in my way.
The only time I'm going to get in your way here is the fact if you're trying to stop me from solving this case. Okay.
I'm trying to stop you from dying.
Look, I don't know where you're coming from on this, or why it is you're trying to, give me a whole lot of shit in this case here. As I'm standing around here, we got a kind of a large fit of strange bedfellows, but we're all kind of going along the same lines here. So we can sit around here and bust each other's balls like you've been doing with mine, or
No,
and
not
I'm just I'm just suggesting here we can actually work together and maybe get this done. So, what do you think?
I'm thinking the next time something like what you saw happens again, you'll run. Like you did then.
Well, then I guess you're just going to have to find out about it, aren't you?
It doesn't matter to me whether you do or not. You're the one that has to find
Well,
out.
evidently it does, because you're the one bringing it up all over and over and over again. Now, I believe this is time number 4, if I'm counting right.
Fine. Lead on.
Side shaking his head, lighting up another cigarette along the way, going back out to the front crank and recranking the car.
Nathaniel leans in. Nathaniel leans in. He's somehow simultaneously carrying a Thompson, a Hunt.
You cut out, man.
Let's go.
You
cut out a Thompson.
You said you're carrying a Thompson, and we didn't hear the rest, please.
A Thompson, a hunting rifle, and a revolver. Somehow,
Actually,
all 3 at the same time. Let's go.
Notably, L doesn't have any weapons.
So I'm assuming, the Thompson, probably, Thompson under the arm, rifles slung over the shoulder. And what was the third one? I'm sorry.
Hunting revolver. That's just right there on the hip.
Revolvers on the hip.
44 Magnum. The most powerful handgun in the world.
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
In
the background, you could just hear Zombie throwing its arms up like, yes!
I believe you guys were saying something about a cemetery, so you don't want to go to the site of the attack.
Right now, we got 2 places we need to go. We got the site of the attack, which is definitely one of the important. And I'm just looking over at Igor. Does your friend, as far as your friend is concerned, can the cemetery wait a little bit?
I'll look to my ghostly friend.
She will shake her head.
She's saying it's important.
Okay, so
you do notice that she gestures roughly in the direction of the cemetery, and then makes a plus symbol, and then gestures in the direction of the of Kendall Park.
Okay. Actually, but I can't say anything, but I understand.
I'll relay that. Basically, saying that she wants to go to the graveyard, the cemetery first, then to the park. They're correlated.
No, I think she definitely thinks that they're related, but I don't know about going to one or the other first. Well, personally, I'm thinking we'll hit the park.
Kane just walks past them. Why not just split up then?
Because there's an uneven number of us, I think.
No, there's. Look at
6 of
Professor.
us.
Yeah. Did you forget basic math?
All right. Well, why don't we do this? We'll split
Been a
up
long
here.
night.
Igor, and myself.
Meaning he'll go with you guys.
All right. Igor, myself, and Mr. Kane. Mr. Kane, is it? I'm looking at you for verifying I got your name right. Okay. 3 of us will go here. We'll go ahead towards the graveyard area. L, you, Nathaniel, and Peter.
Lake.
Go take. I'm sorry.
Francis Lake.
Francis.
Yeah, I don't know how to change
Francis
the
Lake
name on
has to right-click his name on Discord and remove the 700 other names that he's got. It would make it so much easier for everyone.
It would be.
No, just to make sure that I got the name correct. Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Francis, why don't you guys go check that out here? How about, and then we'll meet. Is this where we're at currently? Is it roughly about half-ish in between the two? Or is there like
yes,
is there
actually, it's the cemetery is one way, the park's the other.
how about we meet back here in, let's say, 2-3 hours? Sound like a plan, guys?
If you come back, and Elle will look at Kane, look at the two people she's been left with. You owe me.
Your choice. I can go with them.
No, you owe me.
I'll get you an alcohol. I'll get you a bottle next time I see you.
Oh, no. I'll let you know.
Fine.
All right. So, I think we'll start with the cemetery because that's probably what you should be doing first. Anyway. The three of you that are heading to the cemetery, that sickly sweet smell is kind of disappearing as you walk that direction. It's not nearly as prevalent.
Is it like actually close by enough to walk, or because I'm just gonna ride the bike? I'm just gonna ride the
You
motorcycle
could
there.
actually walk there because it's just outside of MIT.
Okay.
But still, for sake of speed, just in case of bad news, it might be worthwhile for us to go ahead and ride over there,
Yeah.
just as a precaution.
Mhm.
As long as we're bringing the wagon.
So you decide that you're gonna go and take.
Nobody drives drunk in this car but me.
What are we taking? A Model T? What are we taking?
I honestly think,
No,
yeah,
literally, it's a modified police wagon. It has the monster enclosure.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, monster cage modification to it.
All right.
Yeah, Elle will look at the paddy wagon, look at Francis's car, look at the paddy wagon, back to Francis's car, and get in Francis's car.
look, big vehicle, shitload of reinforcement, big cage, all kinds of monster stuff, piece of shit. Big car, piece of shit. I trust a piece of shit over that fucking thing any day.
And getting in Francis's car.
Why does it say Pinto?
Well, then, Professor, I think we're gonna need that connect the dots brain of yours on this.
Let's roll connect the dots and pray to God I don't roll above a 10, because otherwise I'll have to roll again with a
What
-2.
the fuck are you talking about?
I'm opening my character sheet and talking.
What's
No,
a character
I
sheet?
no,
What's a
I
character
just
sheet?
assumed you were
What's a
saying
roll?
that.
What?
Yeah, I was assuming you're saying that in character, and I was like, what the
No,
fuck?
because I'm playing it's going to sound like they're giving me something.
Yeah, as Igor's heading towards as Igor's heading off towards the graveyard, he gets the impression that there's a ghostly figure standing there, like making the Jackie Chan meme, looking at you.
Which one?
The heads,
What
the
the
hand
fuck?
next to the head.
Yeah. What the
You know
fuck?
what?
are
You know what?
on
Fuck
about?
it. We did it live. He said that in character.
Yeah, and Ella's still like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He still smelled the alcohol in him.
One.
Kane, as he's hearing it, is like, you know what? I think it's hat. It's on too tight.
Yeah, what the?
Yeah, your hat's on too tight. It's cutting off the circulation to your balls.
Oh. Hold on, guys. We got a something new on the Halloween.
Before I roll anything.
So, yeah. Just wait. Because I just noticed that went up.
Did it?
Yep. $10.
Where's my axe?
There is going to be a Bigo attack. Okay, alright.
A what?
Something happens at the,
Gonna get attacked by some Lovecraftian bullshit. Yeah, wait, no, here's the thing. What party he's getting it?
this is going to be for our friends at the cemetery.
Get fucked, nerds.
Oh damn! See, because I was gonna say it's 100% happening.
Look, nothing bad can come from this.
Thank you guys for the donation, and yeah.
Oh, do you have a second donation thing set
Mhm.
up? Because that is
Tiltify.
okay, cool. Oh, got it. Cool.
Mm-hmm. I did the reason I did Tiltify is so that people from YouTube can still participate.
Yeah. No, I get it. All right, we're good.
One, it makes sense. Two, it's because you love pinball.
Fuck.
Nobody? Really? Nobody?
No, I get it. I just didn't find it funny.
I got a mixed success.
Yeah,
You're all
good.
humorless.
I'm
No,
getting.
I give you thumbs up to that. Mainly because it was my idea.
I'm getting trolled by my friends because I sent them your stream, and now they're freaking saying my image is a actual photo of me. Screw you guys.
Damn.
Welcome to
Get
my
so
world,
nerd.
brother. Welcome to my world.
Wow. Well, thank you guys for
Oh,
being
usually
here.
it's me getting insulted by people.
Wear it with pride, brother. Wear it with pride.
Matchmake, you haven't done anything yet. You can't get insulted when you don't do anything.
They just freaking texted me, so they must have heard my thing.
Wear it with pride, brother. Wear it with pride.
All right, so yes, we're going to the cemetery. So the three of you are going to be involved in this. As you are heading to the cemetery, it is very musky. It's very early in the morning. The dew is flowing through and kind of hitting the stone just right that you feel that fog all the way around. Very sickly feeling, but that smell is not there that you smelled before near the lake. And you go into Igor, you literally almost take them directly to where you were thinking you needed to go. You head into the mausoleum. What do you do?
Right here, where we need to go.
All right. When I look at the outside of the mausoleum, is generally is there like a family name on the outside of it?
The family name is Lewis.
Lewis. Okay.
Lewis.
All right. How big of a mausoleum is it? Like for like one
This is a
individual,
fairly
for like
big one.
50? Or...
They were rich back then.
Okay. Does it like, is it big enough where it's got like a man door on it, like a couple of man doors, where you can walk inside, like that kind of thing, or is it a little smaller than that?
No, there's a man door.
Okay.
But wait, there's a what?
An iron door that opens up the size of a normal human instead of a little, like, dog style.
Like, see, some of the older mausoleums, like where you would put your family members in there, but it was strictly for like for cremations, so they would be a lot smaller. So you wouldn't need like these very large, extravagant, type of mausoleums where you would have, like rows upon rows of caskets and old family members and such.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's the reason I was asking for the question.
Yeah, this is like maybe 8 caskets total.
Okay.
It's a family mausoleum, but it's not a big family.
Yeah, so you've got like 4 on the left, 4 on the right, with doors with a name of the individual, and born date, dead, died on this date, and so on.
And
some like,
yeah, and she flows through the iron bars and heads towards
Right.
one of the caskets.
Now the fog that's out here, is this normal, just shitty Boston, shitty Cambridge weather, or is this?
It's normal morning foggy weather.
Okay.
Nothing really occultic, except
Okay.
while she's heading in there, I need each of you to make a weird roll.
Any
Except
additions
for
or
Igor.
negatives?
Or Igor doesn't need to. Igor sees it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I ain't found shit.
Yeah, no. Nothing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna see shit.
You sure?
You won't know. Chat.
Try.
Probably not. Oh, hey, I actually did.
You see an outline of dew of a woman going through that area. The dew just fell just right to show an outline of a woman.
Like a ghostly image going inside the gate.
Just right.
What? Kane, you alright?
I'm fine. Seen weirder stuff than that.
Weirder stuff than what? A mausoleum or a bunch of fog around it?
Let's just say, I'll explain it later, I guess.
So I look over at Igor and look up at Kane again. Look up at Kane. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong here. Am I just missing this shit? What the hell am I going? What the hell am I missing? Maybe I need to lay off. Puts out a cigarette. Puts out a cigarette outside.
It's the smoke that's messing with ya.
Picked the wrong day to quit smoking. Let's go ahead and
They
get.
think you have a spine.
Oh, ouch. All right.
Hey, we're not here.
No, but here's that in his head. El said it enough.
But when you get closer
Get
to
fucked,
the
nerd.
casket that you saw in your mind, you smell that sickly sweet smell once more.
But it's specific around like this, like the singular casket he was talking about.
It's not a singular casket, it's a double casket.
Okay. When we're looking at now, can you describe the inside of what this mausoleum looks like, please?
Typical mausoleum that you would see. It uses a lot of wrought iron. The stone is actually very recent, maybe within the last 10 years, that these caskets were put here. There's not a lot of moss on them. Apparently, it really looks new.
Okay, are these enclosed? Like when you say,
Yes,
I'm
they're
assuming
enclosed.
Okay. Well, just normally you're okay. It does look like a normal mausoleum where you've got the like flat,
You shouldn't have been able to walk through. It should have been locked, and it's not.
Normally they are locked by the people that run the cemetery.
Mhm.
You normally have a flat brick type of style here. There'll be these doors that they'll be opened to bring the casket in, and those doors will be sealed and bolted in place, so that way they'll never be removed. They can never be removed again. There are small outcroppings, usually before each one, so that way family members can go by and leave flowers, memories,
Yeah,
things like that.
there's an outcropping. There's a spot for a vase to put the flowers on, and there are candles in here and a candelabra that you could light up if you wanted to.
Okay. On the double caskets that we're staring at and I'm assuming is it going to be on the north side, just for sake of argument. If it's are there two names on that?
There are two names on there. One seems a little bit rubbed out. The other one is very clear.
What does it say?
Claire Lewis.
Claire Lewis.
Kane is going to, you know what? Yeah, Kane's gonna specifically shift something underneath his jacket to where it's easier to get access to for him.
Okay, go out there. Can I, again, take a smell? That sickly sweet smell, and is it sharp? Like, is it like sharp in the sense of extremely fragrant in this area?
It's very fragrant in that area.
Okay, glance over at Igor. This is your game, buddy.
Igor will go up to My brain just stopped working. He'll go up to the casket that the woman was standing by in his vision, and he'll try to use his one good arm to lift it open.
All right. Those of you who have decided to open up that casket, where did the Migo come from but the other casket as it opens up?
Is that to say that as he gently opens the casket and the light starts to peer inside, suddenly there's a crashing and a smashing of wood as everyone's scared shitless by the fact that one jumps out of the one on the other side of them?
Yes.
And immediately gets a backstab bonus.
Yes.
I mean, they would if that existed in this game, but it doesn't.
No.
Yeah, well, it turns out they get lag spike, backstabbed, and lose all their souls.
So,
Nah, man, we use net rollback because we in a fighting game, so we're good.
we have Amigo.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
It's a giant bug thing.
Yeah, it's basically a very mutated, very gross, horrible monster fly.
It's a Lovecraftian cosmic horror outer
it's one of the other Lovecraftian races. They are
brains.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yes.
Got it.
Brought to you by one of the people who decided to pay $10. Thank you for that.
How dare you?
Ancient Breeze 204.
You can blame Lily for the PPC PPW that's about to happen, because we can't call it a total party wipe because it's only part of the party.
Yeah.
Partial party wipe.
Yeah.
Got it.
Unless you're in Discord, I'm kicking her.
I'm with you.
So,
Is this for that conversation of come back here so I can kick you?
No, that was literally because Raiden had the gall to call me a nerd and then hop out of the Discord before I could do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this is our lovely friend, and the fight has begun.
It's a good job that one of you decided to turn up armed to the teeth.
I know, right?
Ah, fuck, man. It's almost like Elle was like, you know what? The moon ain't supposed to look like that. Kane, you should probably load up.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I have a revolver myself. It's just not very good.
Now,
and I'm not very good with it.
I forget, considering it's been what, like a year since we last played this. How does
last year?
How does combat go again?
Well, there is no
First.
initiative.
Okay.
The players just get to go in whatever order they want, and usually everybody gets to take a turn before things move on, unless like it doesn't make sense for a player to get a turn.
Okay, so yeah, in this case, it would actually probably make the most sense for Kane to go first, being you are the combat monster among us.
Well, if that's gonna be the case, then pulling out a weapon that takes a turn, right?
No.
Okay. So what
turns
they're gonna
happen? Hang on, turns happen in like a very nebulous amount of time. So like sometimes when you're in combat, depending on what you're doing, a turn can be like 2 seconds long. Sometimes it can be like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. So do I only get like one attack action, like a move action, or attack action?
You just decide on the move you want to use. If you're trying to beat it, you're gonna use kick some ass.
I know, but can I also do like kick some ass and berserk?
Oh, you get a +1 to your roll too.
Go ahead and link berserk into the chat.
Or is that just a constant?
You can keep going until the current fight is over. During a fight, the keeper may not use harm moves on you, and you cannot die. When a fight ends, all harm takes effect normally. That's just gonna happen on its own.
Okay, so that's constant. Got it.
Yeah, basically all that is saying is you're gonna finish this fight one way or another, but as soon as that fight ends, all the harm you're supposed to have is gonna kick in immediately.
Okay.
So it means there's a good chance that his character just gets misted immediately.
Not immediately, because as per this thing, if he for whatever reason gets slapped with 7 harm in one hit, which shouldn't happen unless you're actually fighting like, I don't know, Bale. He would continually go through that fight. Does not matter how much. That he could sit there and eat 30 harm. As soon as that fight's over, he just liquefies.
All right.
Seems like
So what they're gonna see is they're basically gonna see Kane whip out a freaking sword, and actually like whip around and actually swing the sword at it.
Okay. So you swing the sword. Go for it.
And I get a +1, correct?
You get a +1.
I think it worked.
You are successful in this attack. How much does your sword do?
3 harm.
Nice. It is still
And
up.
since I also got a +1, I also gain advantage. I can choose one of the other effects. I can give a +1 forward, take a +1 to the next attack, or I can give 1 to the next hunter.
Which are you gonna do?
You know, I'm gonna pass it forward.
All right.
Whoever goes next, or
Whoever
wants to go
goes next gets another +1. Vinny or Igor?
It'd probably be Vinny, because Igor wouldn't know about this because he's still focused on the
Yeah, that makes sense.
coffin.
Yeah.
All right, I guess this is going to be kick some ass roll, pull us out a sawed off, and fires.
I don't see a kick some ass roll online.
Which I'm assuming is a tough, right?
Yeah. So Agor, open up your sheet, my friend.
It's open.
Go all the way up to the top where it says game options. You'll see game options, world settings, blah blah blah. Then you'll see a thing that says hunter moves reference.
Oh.
Click
Okay.
open that.
Aha, that helps.
Yeah.
It
Open
does
that
help.
drop down menu.
That helps a lot. Thank you.
Right on.
Do I get a say I got +1 to this?
You get a +1
Yep.
to this, yes. And that
Mix.
does that include the +1?
That includes a +1.
All right, mix success. What did you do to kick some ass, and how much damage did you give?
Hit him with my shotgun. 3 harm, please.
3 harm. Wow, it's still going, and you get a
Yep. It is close, messy, and loud, so it's echoing like a motherfucker in here.
As you hit it and it splurts out acid. The acid heads towards your clothing. This is your mixed blessing, and you take 1 harm.
I'm fine. Pow!
Notably, even on a full success, the enemy still does damage back.
Is that because of the messy trade or because of the critter?
No, just anytime you roll kick some ass, you are trading damage, even if you get a 10+.
Oh, okay.
And that will go to also your friends. Yep, Kane will get it as well. Now, Igor, I'm assuming that you are further away.
But I definitely heard the gunshot.
You heard the gunshot, you turn around and you see this mosquito-like creature that has a strange head of almost looks like a brain. Talons that look like small little bird-like talons. But you swear this is a big freaking mosquito that has some weird shit looking at coming from it. And the acid that splurted on your 2 friends is now on the floor.
That's new.
And your friend, if you look at Claire, she's surprised by this. She even looks surprised.
You didn't mention a monster.
She gives
giving you that gesture like, I don't fucking know. Ah!
Exactly.
This is basically what the gesture is.
Okay,
Nico or hard.
This is kind of dumb, but can I try and jinx it?
Yeah.
I'll try
come
and
from
jinx.
Pluto.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
Nth dimensional beings could be vastly more susceptible. Maybe you jinx it and his brain falls off.
Oh, you do jinx it, indeed.
Yep. So
It's
with
brain
that,
fall.
I get the hold 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Vinny help by interfering with the enemy.
Okay.
Yep. I don't know what that does, but it gives the hunter a +1 forward.
We are going to say that's a protection thing, so you get to give the hunter a +1, but you take a -1.
Okay, I don't know how to do that, but okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just you're supposed to note it down somewhere.
Okay.
Also, just FYI, the other thing that I'm doing tonight just recently started, so
Okay.
yeah, split attention time.
All right. Well, we're still doing pretty good at where we're at right now, so.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty.
Okay. So, will you stop doing that stupid... Not you guys. It's... My OBS is acting up. Anyway. Where we are. Right. Move that out of the way. There we go. Okay, so as said before, I make my rolls as you are attacking me. That attack has gone through. We now can choose who will be next.
Just you guys want to repeat the same?
Yeah.
Same, or does someone else want to go first again?
No, go ahead.
All right.
We have a +2. Okay, +2 to the creature. Damn, it was almost dead too.
Well,
it still might die.
Well, hang on. Here's the thing, Hellhound. Carson never rolls anything. Plus and minuses to her are meaningless.
No, I'm gonna give that as a heal because we still have money that hasn't even been used yet. So no, I don't roll on this system, but I'm adding 2 points to the creature.
Considering that 2 people could do 6 harm to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one of them has a
what they can
+1
also
from
do?
me, I think.
Yeah, but you know what they can also do? They can roll
And
on
that's
that
another 3
one
harm.
and completely fail.
Alright, so that's a mixed success. Well, as you do take your sword towards it, that's another 3 points of damage to it. You end up feeling a little bit of that acid flowing down your sword and hitting you in your hand. I'm sorry, but you do take a -1.
I know. It's
Another harm of 1. And it goes to rip at you. At the same time, somebody can protect it from attacking.
I can interfere. I do have one more hold, which I can interfere with what the monster is doing.
The monster is attempting to take and grapple him.
Well, I can use my last hold because I rolled a success, and I can interfere with what he's doing.
Alright, then in this case, you are going to be taking the 2 damage that he would have taken.
Ow.
Instead. Because it has grab hold of your shoulder when it was supposed to be trying to grab hold of it. Of Kate. So. Yeah, I'm sorry that hurts. Next.
Okay, I guess I'll attempt to fire off the next shot.
I don't know what a +1 forward does for you, so you have that.
gives him a increased chance to really.
Yeah, he just
hit it.
rolls with a +1.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You get a +1 for me. Woo.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I will do that, Flair.
Oh shit!
And I roll like I normally do.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, you stepped in some of the goo and ended up taking another -1 to you. But also, you got caught by one of the talons that was heading towards our friend's back.
And how much do I take from that as well?
That would have been another point.
Oh, lucky for me, aka spending a luck point, I don't.
There you go. First time we've used luck. Luck, guys, can be used for 2 different reasons. One, take damage off of yourself so you don't end up taking any. And the other way is to do a reroll. So, there we go. Let's move on. What's next? Who's next?
I don't know. I guess would that be me?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess with the claw on my shoulder, my bad shoulder, I'll pull out my 38 revolver and try and shoot the guy. Shoot this
It's gonna
thing.
pop some caps.
Okay.
I pull out my gun.
I'll be right back.
And you pop and you
Oh, shit.
kill it.
These
Tell
are gonna
us-
pop some caps.
Tell us exactly how you managed to destroy it.
Igor will pull out his revolver, shakily, kind of just aiming at it because he doesn't use his gun. He doesn't use it very often, and he'll just aim right at the brain thing, thinking it's important, and close his eyes and fire off a round.
The brain's
right in between the eyes.
Just smack it in the brain splatters along the walls and pastes in the one end here as the body kind of slumps over on top of the carcass, over the coffin lid.
And
Get back up, get back up again. And shake my head a little bit and like looking over at.
But when you
Looking over
looked
at the
at
guys.
that casket as you were closing it, there was no body in there.
Pull out the liquid courage, take a little bit of swig, and offer it to the guys. The liquid courage, gentlemen.
I'm good. He'll pull out like a small vial and pop it and drink it.
Can you take a swig of it? Like, yep, nope.
What? You're not going to reach over and take the stuff that Igor's drinking?
No.
When I'm
It's
looking at the
silvery-
stuff that
Come
stuff
on.
that Igor is drinking
Only
is a mixture of
salt.
silver and bright green. I don't want to know.
They call it mercury.
Kate's gonna look at him. It's just.
You're drinking mercury.
It burns when it goes down.
Like literally liquid mercury?
Kate's gonna look at him. Look at Vinny. Look at Igor again.
I'm just picturing like all of us like glancing at each other, and then me and Cade all at the same time take like one side step to the left away from Igor. Okay. Let's go back to investigating.
Okay.
Kane and I are both fighting with who's got to be closer to him. Like, you go over there. Don't you go over there. Fuck you.
So so do any of you go back to the casket he was supposed to look at and not the one that got okay. So as you get there, you do notice 2 names on there. One is being kind of rubbed off. The other one is very clear and it says Claire Willis. Lewis. Claire Lewis, sorry. Small moment there. And do you look inside?
Yeah.
There is no body there, but there is something inside there. And as you look into it, you see a locket.
I saw that earlier.
Earlier, like where? Like when?
Back outside at the what was it called again?
Outside the speakeasy? Outside.
Speakeasy, thank you.
Yeah.
The speakeasy. Yeah.
You saw this. I'm pointing at the locket outside the speakeasy.
Yeah, and he'll point over to the ghost girl. She was looking for it.
You
So,
feel
okay, so-
you notice the
She's
gesture
probably
of
staring at the locket.
at the locket, and she's kind of giving you the motion of open it.
Well,
And
I'm
you-
still trying to like encompass this, so the visual for the rest of us, that can't see the girl. Well, I guess this actually begs a question: can Kane see her now? Because he did see the image of her earlier.
He knows there's an image there, but he cannot see her.
But can he see that there's something there, like Misty or something like that?
Kane would know something's there at least.
You have a
Even
sense
if
that
he
there's
can't see, he
something
knows.
there. You know there's
Okay,
something
okay.
there.
I guess what I'm trying to get at, yeah, because I'm not.
Yeah.
So
He doesn't actually see her. What he saw was just like the imprint as she moved through some fog.
Right. I'm just trying to. Okay, so I'm trying to go at this. So I'm the only one that's like
You are
utterly
the only
ignorant.
one who is
Utterly
in-
ignorant of the
Yes.
situation. Okay, that's fair. This is okay. I like this. So is there... I say this. I'm trying to shake my head. I'm like, oh god. All right. Do you want me to open it?
Go ahead.
So I'm kind of reaching inside and pulling the locket out, whispering to myself. Great. Now they're both seeing imaginary friends. Like, is this an
All
imaginary
right.
friend? Great. I'm trying to come backwards on this. What kind of people
Kane's
did they have to
gonna
go
put
with?
a hand on his shoulder. It's easier to just accept the fact and not speak ill of the past.
As you open the
What?
locket,
Trust me.
as you're opening the locket, on one side there is a male's figure's look, and the other side is a female's look. Igor, you see this woman all the time, and that is a
It's a picture
picture of her.
No, I'll point at the picture and it's like that her. And I'll point over at the where the ghost is standing.
So this is Claire Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
So I look over at the area that the quote-unquote imaginary friend is supposed to be. Are you Claire Lewis?
She will nod her head.
She says yes.
Well, then that begs. the
Pleasure to
bigger
meet you,
question
Miss
is-
Lewis.
To me, that begs the bigger question of now, where's the body?
Can she tell us where the body is, or why it is that she wanted us to find this, or does this belong to her? Because I'm trying to like hand it off to the air.
She starts pointing at the other coffin that the thing came out on.
She pointing where the thing
No, that thing.
was.
Oh.
Did it eat her?
Like you can see that she's gesturing to the coffin and then to the
To the locket as well.
Yeah, to the locket, specifically the guy's picture and the somewhat obscured name.
Okay.
I'll relay that, but I'll say I'm just as confused as you.
Does she know who it is that was this like her husband or something?
She will point to her ring finger.
Yeah.
Okay. Does the husband have a name?
He points at the plaque.
What was the plaque say?
Plaque's all rubbed out, so you can't really tell. Correct? As like
Oh,
it's.
there's an easy way. You got that pencil, right? You got a piece of paper.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing like a scraping.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
So
no problem.
Kane is going to take a piece of paper and the pencil and put the paper over the plaque and try to get any of the leftover indentions or indents from the words.
At a point for your experience in the future.
Watch his name be Lewis.
Lewis McLearson.
No, I have an exact name for it.
So
They
Kane's
found
going to do
the
that.
Lou shop on Lewis Street.
So you do it?
Yep.
Alright. The name does come out. It says Alexander Lewis.
Is there like years underneath? Like, okay, born in like 1806.
It was 9 years ago
Okay.
that they both died.
Can we get that written down in chat, please?
Yes. It would have been 9 years ago. Would have been 1916, just as MIT was built in Cambridge.
Okay. Did you die during the Great War, maybe?
No, actually, that sickening suite will come involved.
Let's smell again.
Is the smell still here, or is it gone away?
It's stronger than ever.
I'll get fucked, nerds.
Kane's gonna put his hand on the hilt of the sword again.
I think it's time to. I think it's time to take our leave, gentlemen. Let's get out someplace a little bit here. If this thing is sickly sweet as shit, I'd like to know what the hell's causing it.
As you leave, the smell leaves.
Then walk back in.
First, Kane.
It's there again.
Okay.
Before Kane fully leaves, he's gonna take a look at that broken casket, the other casket, and see if there's anything like that was there or shouldn't have been there.
Well, you can
other than that creature.
You can clearly tell that thing was not, like, technically speaking, it was not meant to be there. Like, you have no idea why that was there. It was not supposed to be there. The creature.
Yeah.
But
that definitely was a surprise.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and just make the assumption here that your character specifically is versed enough in monster hunting and tracking that you know that was not the person that was in there.
Yeah.
That was something else. But there is no evidence of a body being in there.
Ever.
Yeah, so there's nothing to suggest that the creature ate the body that was there. Like, that body was gone, exactly the same as with Claire's casket. Both caskets were deliberately emptied.
So, okay, that wouldn't actually answer anything. Okay. Actually, it actually might. Considering we know that the gate was unlocked to begin with. That's because it should have been locked. We shouldn't have been able to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Kane's gonna go head outside right quick, back to the gate. Is it like muddy or anything like that out there?
Yeah, a little bit. Dew is there. It's not really mud to the point where it was raining the day before.
I'm gonna look on the ground to see if there's any footprints heading away from. Okay.
No.
I gotta shut it down. Okay.
Yeah, that's like, clearly there is no evidence that anyone's actually been here recently.
Okay.
What's the state of Claire's casket? It's clear that it's basically sat there empty for the best part of a decade.
And as you can see, the date that they died was on the same day.
Okay, question then.
You can also tell that, like, you know, from the remains of the other one, that it was in essentially the same state, other than that creature hanging about in it.
So okay, so actually that begs a couple questions. Number one, and this is kind of taking a stab out here a little bit. So the inside of these caskets were, when we came up to them, were they sealed, or was it just like we're hanging loose?
They were kind of loose, but it still was sealed. It's just it shouldn't have been sealed like that.
Okay, so they were
Instead of
loose in the
being
sense
nailed down,
they
they were
were
just kind of closed.
They were closed but
Yeah.
not secured. Not
Yeah.
secured, correct? Okay. So my other question now, on the inside of each of those caskets, are they dusty?
No.
Okay, so both of them are.
Hold on. Go ask that question again.
Were the insides of either one of the caskets dusty in the sense that it was exposed to outside air? Like if it was exposed to outside air long enough, you would get like dust and stuff collecting inside of the caskets. If they weren't, if they were actually sealed, you shouldn't see anything. They should be completely clean.
Yeah, they were completely clean. Like obviously the one that's broken into bits, there is the evidence of the creature being inside, but generally speaking, you're pretty sure you could probably take Claire's one, like give it a little bit of a dusting and sell it as an unused casket.
Like it's
Right,
never
'cause-
been used before.
Right, because even on the inside would make sense, but yeah, all right.
Yeah, like if it was used, it was very brief.
Okay.
And you're still in a time period where you'd still have the pine
considering-
box.
Yes, and considering her locket was inside the coffin,
Mhm.
you can somewhat infer that, you know, it may have been used, but very briefly.
All right, then
And it was
I'll.
quite some time ago.
Okay, glancing over at the empty space. Does your friend is your friend trying to tell us that she's supposed to be buried here but isn't?
She will nod her head.
She is yes.
Does she know where she's currently buried at?
She gives a gesture that's essentially, she's essentially like shrugging, like I don't know.
Not no.
Okay, at least we got to start.
It's time to get out of here then.
Yeah.
Wait, that sickly smell that we have, it's coming, seems to be coming from here. The monster that we just defeated, is that like causing a stench or no?
Yes.
Or is that like
Yes, it's giving
there's a
that
stench
sickly
from it,
sweet
but
smell.
It's giving a stench. It's not quite the same sickly sweet smell. This is the one that probably in fact, chances are all four of you probably would know this straight away.
Four?
There's three.
3.
Wait, it's
No.
Nathan's there.
No,
No, he's not.
Nathaniel's
Is he
not.
Nathan's with
sorry.
the other party, is right?
Oh, sorry, I could have sworn Nathan was there. Right. Because that's what I was saying before, but you know, it sure is a good thing that the guy with all the guns is here. It turns out he's not. Right.
No,
okay,
it's the
yeah.
it's
So
the
you three definitely have the backgrounds to know the difference between this sickly sweet smell and the smell when you go, you know, when you take a breath in, you immediately look at your buddy and go bodies and pull out your guns. Because this is that ever so faintly different sickly sweet of death that's coming from that creature. It's a different sickly sweet smell.
Okay. It is still a sickly sweet smell, but it's different than what we were smelling earlier.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it's related, but not cause of. Got it. Okay.
Right.
It's the lovely sickeningly sweet scent of decay and blood.
Kane
Oh.
is also going to take another piece of Vinny's paper and the pencil again, and kind of just quickly draw down what the creature looked like and like some of the what it could do and all that. Like the blood was like acidic or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like specific
like-
facts and things
Yeah,
like
like
that.
you've probably seen a book somewhere that has like mention of stuff like this that you've been like, "Ha, glad I've never run into one of those."
Yeah, probably. It's just like, God damn it.
Igor will take his empty vial and scoop up some of the acid and throw it into the vial.
Okay.
I hand Igor the locket because I think this is probably safest with you, especially since she's you're the one who can see her.
I personally, Kane's like standing near the gates. Personally, I think it's time to, instead of meeting back up with them at the library, it's probably best if we start heading over actually to the lake itself then.
Yeah, Claire starts doing two hand gestures, one at Igor, pointing at the locket, and then to his pocket. Like, put it in your pocket, do it now.
Well,
And
I
then
was already planning on doing that.
Yeah, and then also pointing at Kane. Like, yes.
Like, yes,
Smart,
you need to do that
smart
now.
person.
Very
Follow
good
the
idea.
smart guy.
He'll relay that
flies
and
on
say,
him.
"Shut up, Magic, you're not here."
You want to head straight to where they're at now? Like, you think they'll need our help?
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
we're
feeling.
as they're
She
going.
says to go there.
Yeah.
Well, this would be a great opportunity. This would be a great opportunity. You go up there. Maybe we can give Elle a hand. I can go tell her to fuck off as we go here and give her some help. Tell me I'm gonna quit. What the fuck is this?
Oh, we get a next +2 to the next attempt to find the new sussy boy monster. Okay, sure. All right, let's go to the other crew.
I will also be right back.
And as you're
I didn't
heading
connect
over
the
there, it's still
I
very...
didn't connect the dots when I was told when it was brought up. Way back.
Okay.
I forgot there's an actual move you have. I was just being funny in character.
Nope, it's actually his move.
I mean, to be fair, I think the wording of it kind of means that you do have to have something that like somehow can be tangentially related.
Yeah,
I don't think you
unfortunately,
could just
unless
wake
we
up,
don't.
connect the dots, and oh my god, it turns out it was the mummy, and it's because the doctor stuck his glasses in the thing over there.
He
Like,
did.
What mummy are you talking about? You know, and then it's like 3 days later that you actually get the newspaper that says a dude got murdered in Egypt.
Wait a
Now,
minute.
connect the
wait.
dots specifically happens at the beginning of each mystery, so this
Yeah.
should have happened already.
Well, then I have nothing else particularly useful at the moment.
Like, did you have any... I think you did have one... Wait, no, you weren't in that group. This is now. You're
Yeah, I
in
know.
this group. Alright, if you guys
We're at
see...
now.
Yeah, if you guys see there is a map
Well, what
on
will
there...
that be now?
Soon.
Just missed it.
Soon. Yes. What you see before you as you head across is that there is a lot of construction going on on the east side of it and the south side of this park. Where you see the main streets connecting, and you'll be about right here when you see that. And there's still a lot of construction going on here. They have managed to get the lights up, and the roads are now almost done. And you see some strange lights coming from the gazebo. Of course, the gazebo is kind of lit up, like actually has electricity to it. And in the background, you see lights coming from a car way up here. It is early morning. Probably was around 3:30 that you guys are heading this way. What do you do?
I'm gonna request that you turn the grid off because it's starting to hurt my eyes.
Absolutely. Let me see what I can do about that.
It is very bright against this map.
Is it?
It's a little bright, yeah.
All I see is grid. I barely see the map. Thank you.
Huh. That's interesting.
All your grid now belong to us.
Grid is off.
Cool, you can have it. I don't give a fuck.
As you get closer to the lake, it smells rancid of that sickly sweet smell that you smelled before.
Smells rancid?
Rancid.
Or rancid, you mean?
Rancid.
Does it smell like ranch? Like we want to sell it?
No.
Or we wanna...
No, no.
It smells rancid, as if somebody had been going through here, the fucking Hidden Valley.
All right, I'll go get some lettuce. We'll have a salad.
Unfortunately, we're like 30 years out.
Smelly smell. A smelly smell that smells. Smell.
Yes,
They got a name for that. It's called it stinks.
It's got that sickly smell, and it also smells kind of death in this area right now.
Play.
All right, well, let's head to the gazebo.
I suppose that'd be the best thing to do. That is not the tab I wanted open.
All right, so you
What is the tab you deserve?
You get close to the gazebo. Again, as I said, there are actually lights there. There is that picnic blanket, 2 picnic things as if they were going to have a picnic. And it looks like the clothing that maybe our friend Candy was wearing, part of it is there. There's also a jacket that Mitch was wearing.
Alright, gents, let's go over what we know here. It looks like a tree man covered in mud, and it can swim. That is all.
Somehow, in the distance, you hear a gust of wind that almost sounds like God sighing in disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually not what she said. She said it seemed like the forest came alive and dragged him into the lake. So something approached them from stealth.
Well, no, that's what I got from investigating the situation.
In other words, he didn't get much.
Well, then I suppose we should look around the area where the attack happened and see if we can find something new.
Alright.
I am going to attempt investigate a mystery. This is going to go so well.
I take it you have like minus everything to sharp.
Oh, no. Here's the thing. I have a blanket -2 and a -2 to my next sharp roll.
Wow.
Am I adding them together?
Yes.
All right, guys. We're gonna be rocking up here with a fucking -4. How do I apply penalty? There we go.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Only barely.
Surprisingly. Just roll a 12 on the die. Okay.
That still would have only been a big success.
One hold.
Okay. So.
I don't have like a tracker anywhere to see like what all the penalties are applying to everybody. Do I currently have penalty?
No, you're clear.
I mean.
Okay. Then I will quickly, before one is applied, spend a point of luck and get a natural 12 on investigating mystery.
Actually, dude, just make the roll because you do it retroactively, so you get to see the result.
Oh, okay, cool. Quickly.
All this experience is coming. So yeah, you got a mixed success. Well, are you using that 12? Are you using that luck?
And make it a 12.
All right. Okay, you are successful. To spite him and his skepticism about the roll modifier. To who? Who are you spiting? Okay.
I would assume I would assume.
Nathan.
No.
Okay. All right, to spite you.
Now, being on site and having all of this evidence arrayed before us,
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 questions. So I'm going to ask, where did it go? What was its next destination from here?
In the lake.
Literally just to the center of the lake.
Mm-hmm. And
Lake isn't that big.
well, not to the center of the lake. It went to the west.
To be fair,
Near that tree.
the lake is, the area is much bigger than what you're seeing on the image.
Yeah.
This is an absolute. This is a pond in terms of what you're seeing on the image.
As somebody who has
much bigger.
As somebody who has been to the general area, yeah, you can confirm.
Like, put it this way, when we were originally writing this up, I was pitching this as literally it's a lake several miles out of town. It's probably a damn big size, and not a small park.
But I was only able to make it this big for the moment. I used dungeon. I was dungeon archivist for it.
That's fine. But
Carson-
like, when the question is where did it go, like, okay,
It went to
the monster
west.
leaves the
It
room.
went
Where did
west.
it go?
It went
out
west.
of the room. Like, that's
It
not a
went
real
no.
answer. Like,
Listen, it went west towards the tree,
west towards the trees.
the big tree.
The big creepy one that has the fart cloud around it.
Well, that seems like an obvious thing. Okay. What can it do?
It can suck you dry.
Well, I mean, really.
Does it have a phone number?
It can do that. But...
Does it have a phone number?
Is it going to buy me a drink first?
Okay, seriously, that is the most direct case of phrasing ever, especially when you are saying that to an agent of the boy, who is well known for his proclivities
Nobody
in
knows
fingering and
more about
pinching
sucking
people.
things dry than the.
Exactly.
Will it at least buy us a drink first?
No.
No.
No, it will not. It will.
No,
it will definitely
technically-
bring
Is it free
you to
Thursday?
the drink.
So
No.
it's the bad kind of suck.
Strictly speaking, you are the drink.
Yeah. It will suck you dry, literally. Take your body and just suck you dry.
So from that, I should take it that I don't want to get close to it.
Probably not.
Okay, who else with me?
Me.
Who is
And
me?
L, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Francis Lake and L.
Francis. Okay. L, are you visibly armed?
No.
Pat's on shoulder. You got this, buddy.
I'm sorry?
Let's check out that tree. You first.
You're the pack a weaponry. I've
I
got
go-
a gun and a cane.
I'm gonna go
I have
over
several
to
guns.
the
Most
picnic
notably a
area.
rifle, so I'll be keeping my distance.
What is at the picnic area?
The clothing that was taken off of both. Well, there's a pair of pants, a jacket, a blouse that was worn, that was worn by Candy, because you saw it just before.
Yeah.
And then you also see like a normal, almost like a picnic basket and stuff like that.
What kind of liquor are we working with?
They have wine. Like a very I would say cherry wine is what they liked.
Like a cheaper type of wine, or is it pricey?
Yeah, it's cheaper.
I'm
The equivalent of box wine from today, like.
Yeah, it would be the equivalent to the box wine today.
I'm a pop the cork. You give it a whiff. How strong is it?
It's very watered down compared to what should be.
Oh, that's useless. Then I'm gonna walk over to the gazebo. You said there was some lights in there. See what's going on.
In the gazebo, you see a bunch of lights. The lights are flickering, but they're just normal. You get just close enough, and you think you see something moving along the center of the water and heading straight for you. Guess what it looks like? Another Migo. You are now being attacked by a Migo. If I can ever get
Goody.
it. Yep. If I can ever get it to show up. Oh well.
Check your layer. If you have it on a map layer, you won't be able to see it.
That's there now.
I just moved it.
Ah, there it is.
Everything kind of blends together on this map.
Again, this is
Amigo.
Yes, this is again thanks to our friends Dobby and Lily.
Amigo.
We got the Migo from our amigos.
All right, I switched teams. Now on the monster team.
Why is it always me?
Because you're the one that says the dumb shit that makes me want to change teams.
All right, so who's going first against the Migo? Same
If I
attacks.
just shoot him, can I be on your team?
Seeing as you guys have not seen what this Migo can do, you do not know what it does. 'Cause
Yeah, but I know that I had a member of the boys sitting back there with his guns being like, I'm gonna shoot whatever the hell eats you.
Pretty much, yeah.
So
who's going first?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Nathan
I've
go
seen you
first.
handle yourself in a fight. You know what to do.
Oh, great.
I'm about to be mad about the boy in a moment.
No. Oh, well. Take a drag of the cigarillo that's in their mouth. Then you see them reach down to that second belt. You don't see them click or pull anything, but it starts to glow as they pull the belt off. It suddenly extends out 6-7 feet. There's now a metal bladed whip in their hand.
You know, you should star in the movies.
And yeah, be like, you don't belong here. Leave. And by that, I mean die.
Just a lackadaisical nature. I'm like, you don't belong here.
how much damage
And by
does
that, I
your
mean die.
weapon do?
Hang on, I gotta bring up the basic moves because this is a full success. There's some extra shit I get to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could do like an extra harm or something.
There's more than that. Fights. No. Basic moves. Just get mystery, kick some ass. On a 10 plus, choose an extra effect. You can take one forward to give one forward another 100, inflict terrible harm. Suffer. We will suffer less harm.
Okay, suffer less harm. Alright. You are the one that's closest enough to it. It is going to attempt to try to grapple you, in which it will. You would have suffered 1 point of 2 points of damage per talon. You are taking half of that, so 2 points.
Then my armor will kick in and to reduce it by another 1.
Okay. It is got you though.
I don't care.
All
It's
right.
in my range. It's in my range.
Which harm did you do to it anyway?
It'll take 3.
Okay.
We're really good at doing 3 harm to these things, apparently.
Well, I also have.
They're also not the big bad, so.
I also have this.
All right.
Fair enough.
Your body and divine weapon, which my whip is, always counts as a weakness against the monsters you fight.
Oh, and weakness gives it an extra point of damage. Fair enough.
Usually weakness is you need it to damage anything.
Oh,
Okay. All right.
Like with werewolves, like this isn't a silver weapon, but because I have smite, that doesn't matter. I walk up to a werewolf and hit it, and they're like, "That's not silver. That shouldn't do that."
Mhm.
All right. I will put some distance between the two of us.
And you what?
I am also attempting to kick some ass.
All right, kick some ass. You will fail.
Putting also distance between us, I am kicking some ass as well. Trying to shoot the damn thing. Let's see if
You trip over a root from one of the trees as you're falling down. Your shotgun shoots upward, and you fail to miss it.
It is a hunting rifle.
A hunting rifle
Right,
shoots up,
You blow a branch off the tree,
and you
it
blow a
takes
branch
14
off the.
harm.
Yeah.
the tree screams.
You're on the ground prone, by the way.
Magic, I will apologize. It is Flare that I have to kill next time I see him.
Why?
Because Flare is the one that actually made the joke. Magic was just reading it.
Oh.
Well, for the record though,
Technically, you could just kill both of us retroactively.
The serene night environment is split with the sudden, incredibly loud bang of a rifle fire. My weapons all have the loud keyword.
Okay.
Well, let's see if I roll a 10 and Flair's reroll on a 10 kicks in. I just don't hit.
No, something more happens.
Can't shoot for shit.
How close are you to the water?
Not particularly.
Are you lucky? You also end up trying to shoot and end up on the ground, taking that what's it called?
Well, what type of weapon are you using, Francis?
Revolver.
Using what? I'm sorry?
You're ending up on the ground because you got scared and you hit a root as well, and you end up on the ground.
I'm just saying that to determine like how close you are.
Just a revolver. I would have stopped the moment you said.
Yes,
the moment you said
have
get
the close keyword.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, missing makes sense.
Close is not hand. Hand is melee.
Now, when you look at this, when L is looking around and he sees those two prone on the ground, it's like, it's only you.
You got this, buddy!
Apparently, I do have to do this alone. Yeah, I get it's just keep going.
All right. Shoot again. All right. So when you do that, you do another 3 points of damage plus that extra weakness.
The extra weakness.
Weakness does not matter in this case.
Yeah.
All right, you're ripping it apart. It is decided to let you go. Does give you another damage roll.
We're continuing the suffer less harm because apparently I brought the two cowardly guys with me.
It does decide to let you go, and you're gonna take 1 damage again, 1 harm again as it pulls out its talons from your back.
Well, after the reducing the 1 harm from the success, what's left?
You would only have 1 harm.
Okay, because I'm reducing it by a total of 2 between the success and my armor.
Yeah, it would be 1 harm.
Okay.
No, you don't have any harm from that. You're fine. It's letting go.
Put a hole in it.
Oh, man, you could stop sucking and actually contribute.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I don't roll a 10, because then I have to re-roll per flares.
Well, you are next.
Maybe you should get it out of the way before
I'll
coming
go.
up at a really terrible time.
Let's see if we can actually hit it this time.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, you do manage
Mixed
to
success.
hit it.
I do 2 harm with my revolver. And I'll be right back. There's food.
At the end of the day, damage is damage.
And Nathaniel does as well. Mixed success. Okay. It's gonna fly away. Gonna try to fly away. So
Go back to Yaga.
I have a quick question because the time that they were spent, would Kane be able to get there considering the motorcycle could go up to 70 miles an hour?
Damn.
But
And would I be able to see that thing at least?
You'd be able to see it.
Honestly, I think you guys are still in the process of opening a box and getting attacked
Yeah.
by one yourself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So no, you would not be able to do this, but you would have been able to see it if it was dead.
At least I thought it. I thought at least I'd ask because
No.
I do have a long range weapon too.
You wouldn't be able to get it then. So it does run from said L and heads towards the boggy area of where that tree is.
I mean, that it gets shot by the hunting rifle.
Okay.
He already rolled. Big success.
Mm-hmm. How much damage is that? What, 3? How much damage do you two do on your weapons?
Both the revolver does 2 and the rifle does 2.
Hey, I'm back. I have fried chicken.
Okay, so the body of this creature falls into the bog and into the lake and dies. Tell me how you...
Give Sakatha my regards.
Alright.
What?
Yeah, Shub Knockoff can kiss my ass.
Okay, we are now off of initiative. And...
The entire time, Elle has not stopped smoking.
Okay.
Just completely unperturbed by everything that's happening.
Giggity.
Right. Moving on. Okay. It seems very quiet. It's almost dawn-like. Dawn. It's getting to the point of dawn. I guess you guys can continue trying to look.
What do you say we investigate that tree? It, based on Candy with an Eye's testimony and remaining evidence here, it looks like that's where the creature, or whatever it was, went afterward.
Yeah. Well, I was going to go recover the body of the thing anyway, and seeing as it was going that direction.
That's okay. They're made of strange exotic elements. They dissolve naturally on their own.
You notice from one of the other trees, it seems like there is a shadow there.
The tree is casting a shadow.
There's a shadow.
Oh man, it's almost like a tree's a solid object. That's to be expected.
The shadow is the shadow of a man.
I walk over to Francis like I'm going to check on him. Then I grab his gun and shoot at the tree where the shadow's at.
All right.
I'm not trying to hit the person. I'm trying to hit the tree to scare the shadow into moving or like fall out of the tree.
The shadow does move forward, and that shadow brings what the $100 was worth. As you see an old man, if I can find his picture.
Oh god, the thing I suggested.
Yep, this thing you suggested.
What did you do, Ray?
Sir Barton Rogers. Zombie.
no.
Founder of MIT.
Because we got $100. This is from Dobby.
All right. Let us. If hopefully with any luck we can arrive at a specific time, so it's not half the party against this thing.
Yeah. So you now have to deal with Sir Barton Rogers. William
I
Barton
don't think he was ever knighted.
Oh, that thing. Right, okay.
Yes.
You were there and we talked about this, yeah.
No, I wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
I found out about this later.
Okay.
So yeah, I have it listed in my sheet here somewhere. Where is it? Oh yeah. Yeah, MIT founder zombie.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally how I have it listed here.
So you shoot towards the tree, and the tree comes alive with a zombie. Yes, you guys are here.
The trees are alive with the sound of birds.
Nah, the trees are alive with the sound of murder.
No, the trees are alive with the sound of a dude going brains. Because of course the founder of MIT, who is now a zombie, would be after brains. So clearly he's not interested in the weirdo wearing a tinfoil hat.
Oh no, he's just after brains. So,
the sound of violence.
Congratulations on making that idea come to life. We have now a zombie coming your way.
The hills are alive with the sound of Dhaka.
So guys, put yourselves on the map where you're going to be. The three of you that are coming in the car, you would be up towards the northern area right here. Where
I'm bigger, I win.
Hey, we're finally huge!
Yeah, as you pull up, you hear the
Don't get your hopes
gunshot
up.
that rouses the zombie from the tree.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'd have been standing next to Francis because I ate his gun.
Which I hand back. Well, actually, I'll toss it back to him and see if he catches it or drops it on the ground. Gets shot in the foot.
Damn, I actually found it funnier, the idea that you literally ate his gun and spat the bullets out, and then you spit back a mangled mess of
He told
handguns.
me to take the grid off, so I took the grid off.
No, it's fine. No, we're good. We don't need the grid. It was very hard to see them map.
But here's the thing,
hard to
because we are at the final time and it is almost 4 o'clock. Not only did that zombie come in, because you guys made a major mistake and shot off some very loud weapons, you also got the swamp monster coming in at the same time.
Yeah, no one actually investigated to the point of finding this out, but that lake has been like a mirror the entire time.
Didn't have a chance. Started looking at other things. Then the Migo showed up, and then the Shadow showed up, and they're like, "Well, I got to deal with that before I start turning my back on things."
Yeah, I know, which is kind of annoying.
Did make an investigation check. Asked about the lake that the monster wasn't told about this.
You weren't asking about the water. You were asking about the specific area you were standing at.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about Monster of the Week after this.
Also, how do you change the size of this thing? I can't make my
the DM's got to do it.
token smaller. Okay.
Are you requiring this one made smaller?
I mean, or the other.
I mean, it's perfectly. To say it was perfectly fine before in terms of size importance, but.
All right.
But to be fair, you can blame the primary DM that's multiple times gone off script.
Try to stay unscripted, but it's hard when you're trying to do what you need to do. But we still are on schedule, so. Okay. Who's first? Since all of you
What do we
are-
want to What do we want to concentrate on killing first?
Well, I'm gonna go with the zombie that we noticed first.
I'll go first if no one else might care. If no one else minds.
Yeah, do you think?
Put some distance.
How much distance are you going all the way to the edge?
Like everything about
I'm
the
trying to
week, things are nebulous.
Yeah, I'm specifically trying to maintain a far distance because that's the range that my rifle works with.
Okay. Yeah, miss.
Missed.
Not only did you miss, but it is a failure.
I mean,
you just haven't gotten the feel of that gun yet. It must be new for the boys, because it keeps pushing you right back down on the ground.
See, because
Once
that's not a boy
again.
gun. That's a man gun.
You ain't no man.
Damn it, I need a gun for boys.
Yeah, that's
Not a
not
gun, man.
good for the boy.
Why does the sign say Red Rider?
I love the idea that he's got a Red Rider BB gun that he's stretched out the spring that much that every time it takes like 3 hours and tons of force to actually get it ready to fire. When he does, it breaks his pinky.
But when that
I have
bad
no
boy
idea
fires,
what
oh,
I
good
have
lord.
no idea what kind of dread powers the zombified body of Rogers. Am I taking any damage back?
Yeah, one. Just one. One harm. Basic harm.
Wait. How is the zombie damaging him?
It's
Hate
not
the word
damaging him. The gun is. The gun has sent him flying back because it's just too strong for him to hold on to.
Nah, the ground is just loving him today.
Well, the good news is you have armor, so who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
So you get really nothing. Anyway.
But what the zombie still gets to do something, even if it can't like hurt anybody. It can still move.
Right.
Like, the monsters still do something every time we do something. Or one of the creatures, I guess.
Alright. We're heading forward towards L for this one. So,
You got this, buddy!
Go. L, what do you want to do? You were going after that.
Well, as it's moving in, I see if Francis decides to take a shot before I get in the way. Take a drag of the cigarette, look at Francis with the I'm waiting look.
See, hello? Yeah.
Francis moves. Because his gaze is also on the fucking swamp monster as he tries to put some distance. And I really hate this character sheet.
I think it's fine. Maybe it hates you too.
That'll explain the angry letters I keep getting from it.
So you move away and do nothing else?
I'll crack a shot. Let's see what happens.
Who are you shooting at?
Apparently nothing.
Nothing.
In our defense, it is very dark out, and we are in a misty swamp-like area.
Mm-hmm.
I
He's
look
done
at
a very good crack shot.
No, I just look at the amount of light that's coming off of the gazebo and the zombie standing dead next to it. Your argument isn't valid.
So apparently France is just really good at ending up on the ground today, too.
Well, you tried to go over the blanket, and the blanket kind of made you slip. So, we're moving on.
Boy, man, face down on the ground.
Moving on to who's next. And yes, the other of you guys are here too.
So you can attack.
You know what? Kane would have been running up this entire time, hearing that gunshot as pretty much they were getting there.
Okay.
And
you see,
gonna take a swing at it.
Which one?
Zombo.
Okay.
He wouldn't be able to make it to this Swamp Thing.
Alright, good. Alright. Take a swig. Swing. This
We've got some beer.
Now, folks, this would not have been here if we didn't get the $100.
Damn you, hellhound.
I mean, it's just more chances to earn experience.
Mm-hmm.
It does. It is.
Yeah.
You can't get experience by shopping.
Alright, so mixed success. You will be it will definitely be coming after you then. You do manage to do some damage to it.
I managed to do 3 harm.
3 harm. But it comes back at you with 2 harm as it slices you with its long claws.
Okay.
Takes another drag. Stig as the sword comes in, it takes that cut and goes, braze. It's like, oh, these things. Waste of time. We attack it. Oh no! I finally rolled bad.
What?
Oof.
Ooh. Oof.
I mean, it just deals damage to me. That's it.
Yeah, it just rips you 2 harm.
All right, I will take my 1.
Go armor.
Yeah, that's what I took. I took 1 too. Because I also have armor.
And you guys notice that Kane does not seem phased at all at L's weapon, having seen it before.
Yup.
They probably worked together quite a few times.
He's felt the lash of this thing a couple times in training.
Yeah. Right. So nothing new.
Kinky.
Like Kane, if they ever see Kane without the jacket on, he has a noticeable scar, like curved scar on his right arm, to where it actually dug into his arm, where he actually grabbed onto the whip itself.
Igor or Vinny, would you like to do anything?
Okay, so we finally arrived. We can start getting ourselves involved. Like we're hauling ass, after we park the car, start running into the park. Okay. Like, all right. Running in there, so they're going after this. So I'm gonna have to come in probably from the north, from the northeast.
Yeah. You could probably get within shotgun range.
Yeah, so coming in from the northeast, and then I will attempt to take a shotgun shot.
All right.
I guess I didn't run away from this one, did I?
Is it you or the drink that's making you courageous?
Oh my.
Spite. No, spite.
You do notice that the new ones that have come in have been hit by something. They've got a little bit of acid on them. Burn holes in their clothes, if you will. You do manage to hit. Okay.
That's a good success. That means you can do an extra thing.
Yeah.
Reduce my incoming damage by 1.
Oh, good.
Zombie eats the shotgun and just immediately goes, ah, and charges at you.
Brains.
Metal brains better than
You
meat
forgot.
brains.
Me zombie, me no care.
Yeah. Okay. So
Reroll on a 10 plus has been irrelevant for me.
That's not a good thing. That just means you suck.
It does.
Yes.
Just means you're rolling like me. It's not good.
Igor, did you want to do anything? Or do you want to do investigation and stay away from the creature? What do you want to do? Or is Igor away?
Igor is right here. He's gonna start walking his way up to him, get within a certain distance, and he's gonna try... What is he gonna try and do? I guess he'll try and shoot him with another 38.
He's gonna open up a can of whoop ass!
This
Oh my
guy?
god!
Kick some ass and fail. Oh,
No, you.
say.
Damn, he opened up a can of whoop ass!
Alright, so
Man,
how much?
You guys show up and just completely show up the 2 guys I had on me who are now on the ground.
mm-hmm.
Alright, so how
zombie.
much damage does your
2.
weapon do? And how much
And I
damage
do an extra harm,
Vinny?
or
Yeah, do you do an extra harm or do you take less damage? Which would you prefer?
I took less damage. Mr. Fire can do it. Igor will do whatever he wants.
You can you can also take advantage on your next attack.
Or give somebody else
give
a
it
+1.
to someone else. Give it additional harm.
I'll
Or
give
suffer less
it-
harm.
So I'm still gonna take harm from this because I attacked him, right?
Does your it's what, close weapon?
Yeah, it's a close weapon.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's easily enough distance for any creature that can move at a decent speed to get to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give advantage to the person that keeps falling on their ass.
Which one? There's 2.
Okay, so
The
the claws.
one that I don't hate.
Alright, so the claws do normally
Which
2
one is that?
damage.
Is the zombie a boss?
Mini boss, yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Because
Do you have
guys,
armor or anything by chance?
I don't, but I have luck.
you can use the luck.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
will
you
use
luck to do that.
I'll use a luck
Go for
to avoid the damage.
You avoid the damage. Like I said, you can thank Dobby for this one.
Dobby, next time you're in Discord, I'm kicking you.
he's in Discord now.
Oh, perfect.
God.
Witness the grandest power of spite.
He probably went AFK anyways.
Amazing. Alright, so right, so those of you who just attacked it, it would be 2 points unless you guys took and had armor, then it'd be -1 to that. And it looks very, very nasty. Like it's starting.
Who's zombie?
It's well, it is a now oozing zombie
With superfluous holes?
with superfluous holes.
No such thing.
I've seen that in a movie.
Aha! Yeah. All right.
People work at the boys understand that there's no such thing as superfluous holes.
Has everyone made your move?
I believe so. Jinx.
It is kind of funny that the creature that was talked about is just sitting in the water right now, watching, waiting.
Well, in all honesty, it's probably just as confused as we are as to why a zombified scholar has suddenly appeared.
Or is doing in its marsh.
Yeah. So.
You know, I tried to eat it once and it didn't work.
Next turn.
Okay, who's clapping first? You have a +1, by the way.
Who has a +1?
Forget your name.
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel has a +1.
Yes.
Nathaniel will move up to close range and switch to the Tommy gun.
Okay.
Because there's not going to be room on the map to keep moving back to far range every time.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just me, or is it St. Valentine's Day?
God, I hope.
Nobody? Really?
I hope you hit, because if you don't, somebody's taking some damage.
That's not how weapons work in the system, but whatever.
No, but still.
Oh, good grief.
All right.
Got advanced success even.
Wow.
No, he doesn't. None of us have access to advanced moves.
Not until you're level 5.
Alright, let's see here.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
How much harm does a Tommy gun do?
So here's the thing, the Tommy gun has the area keyword, which multiple targets with the attack. Could I theoretically target both our zombified friend and the creature from the tree? Or are they too far apart?
They're pretty far apart.
You only because the gazebo's in the way.
Alright, fair enough. In that case... I'll just go for extra damage.
Okay.
It's boring, but it always helps.
So how much harm did the zombie just make?
I will end up doing a total of 4 harm.
Okay.
And as I do it, I shout, "How's that for some bituminous coal, you slave owner?"
Now has a confused look on their face.
No, it has an extremely understanding as it looks straight at the boy. You said his last words before he died.
It's amazing that you caught that, but yes.
It's now focused on you.
Oh shit, it's still alive after taking 4 harm?
Yeah. It's a mini
We
boss.
have a problem.
It's a mini boss.
Fair enough. How much harm does it inflict back?
For that line, 12.
Minus your armor, so 11.
3.
3.
3.
Dang, alright. I will take 1, because I have armor, and I have battlefield awareness.
Okay. But it is definitely focused now on you. Where are you? Where are you? That's not you.
Yeah, it is.
That is him? That is him.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, on you. Alright, who's next?
I will wheel the razor whip around as the zombie's moving around, flourish it a couple of times, and then bring it down in an attempt to wrap it around this thing's neck to take its head off.
Okay.
Hey, big success, I'll take it.
We have another addition of $10 from Idis, and okay. Thank you.
What chaos are they causing?
Minus, it doesn't say anything, it just has a 0 by it, so I'm thinking they're just giving money. We'll go ahead and do a -2 on the next roll of whoever decides to take it.
Rolling crap,
Francis,
may
that's
as well
you. You
then.
haven't been doing shit anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's 3 damage to Mr. Zombo.
So
Or 3
let's see
harm.
if I.
Hang on.
Let's see if I
That
still
will
can-
actually kill it.
So El will, in fact, wrap the razor whip around its neck, pull like a ripcord, and take its head off.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll point to the swamp thing. Target number 2. Well, 3 actually.
5?
What? Then she'll march over, grab Francis's hand, point towards Swamp Thing.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Do you even know how to count?
Is that with the -2? It is! You got a big success with the -2. Who knew? You just needed to be negged!
So far, the only good thing I've rolled tonight.
You actually managed to do something.
He just needed to be negged.
I know.
So
Unless you want to impose further minus with the gazebo in the way.
So what did your character do? Because there would have been a -2 for that too, but
That's still a big success.
It's still a mixed success, so you still did it. What were you
That's a
trying
mixed
to
success.
do? Yeah, what were you trying to
Apparently
do?
shoot towards the swamp thing. So
Okay, so you got its attention. It was leaving you guys alone, but you got its attention, and it's now heading towards you.
Why'd you have to poke it?
And Claire is definitely pointing at it.
Because that's the thing that dragged off Mitch and killed him.
Oh.
too hard. Couldn't ambush it. If I had shot the zombie, I could have done a sneak attack to it.
Funny
Because
thing
I'm assuming I
is,
could have made.
Really, surprisingly, yes, it's affected. It's definitely looking towards you. It's staying in the water as it's moving, and that little hole you made just seems to come back together, like liquid back together.
Interesting. Anybody want to investigate it?
You know what, Kane will.
All right, Kane. What do you want to investigate?
Like the fact of what the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, roll your investigative mystery, I guess.
Okay. Probably not gonna get this. Oh shit, I did.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well done. So, this creature that is coming towards you is definitely like the swamp thing. Bits of it has reformed itself using kind of a liquid and mud sense to it. The funny thing is, it kind of does have a human face, and the face is kind of male.
Alright, so you get to ask 2 questions about it. One of those questions is, what can hurt it?
Yeah, what can hurt it?
I'm a terrible GM because my first answer is, technically speaking, anything.
Not if shooting it, then it just immediately regenerates. That's not hurting it. Hurting it is qualified as permanent harm.
hold on. What can hurt it? What can hurt it is, well, fire.
Fire bad.
Fire bad.
I didn't do anything.
But
Well done.
you sure you didn't do anything?
You didn't do anything yet.
Might I suggest as like a question that really should be on the suggested list? What does it want?
It wants to live.
I mean, you can kind of reword what was it going to do and like what is being concealed here, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what is?
My big question
Was
is
it
what
going-
the hell exactly is it?
Nothing you've ever. It's not even in your. It wouldn't be in your monster books or anything. You've never seen it before.
Okay.
But
then I have no
your
idea
one
either.
answer. What does it want? It wants to live.
I mean, that's kind of common for anything that.
No,
No,
not as in
no.
it wants to continue being of a non-dead persuasion. Like,
It wants to live.
It wants to be.
Okay.
Well, shouldn't have been eating people.
Ah, but what if
Do we
that's
know if it
better?
actually has eaten people?
Kane's gonna kind of walk to here. You look human. Can you talk?
It garbles like what seems to be liquid coming out of its mouth.
Just like your mom when the rent's due.
That is a no.
Looks like it's trying, though.
Very well.
It's a puddle with a rough approximation of a person, and it's learning.
Very well. Then did you kill them? The male that was here.
It opens up its big mouth and does almost what seems like a roar and a chomp.
I'll take that as a yes.
And then it heads towards you.
I'm saying you, say character name.
Towards Kane.
The person with the big fuck off sword. I'm assuming it's already moved this turn, so somebody else needs to go before it can move again.
Kane,
Yes.
you're done, right?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Is this still like the same? This is the same like ongoing combat from right?
This is the morning of. It didn't attack you. It didn't attack any of you at the moment.
No, the question is, are we
attacked
still
it.
in the same
We are
round?
therefore in combat, but
Yes.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go for a minute.
Okay. It's in the water.
You said it was actually coming toward Kane.
Yeah.
Because you've tried to communicate with it.
Yeah. Kind of the point.
The person who needs to be here has just left. Oh well. Are you gonna do anything?
I'm gonna let it get closer, because I mean, if it attacks me, then I just don't die till the end of the combat.
Alright, it's going to get about here, and you're gonna see some branch-like vines coming towards you as if they're whips, trying to take hold of your arms.
See, if this was like, yeah, if this was like Godbound, I would have just asked if I could do like Dex roll to cut the vines. Can't do that though.
I'm gonna BRB up here.
Okay.
Oh, Vinny, what you got? You still got to move to go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna shout at Igor actually because I have a theory. It's not a good one, but it's where I was thinking is this thing is healing from the water. So if being an Igor walks around with mercury all the time, pour some mercury in the water and see how much it likes it. But let's see. So getting within relative distance was like basically close relative distance, whatever that is, and take a shot off.
Okay. You hit.
All right. I'll reduce the incoming damage to me by 1.
Yes, as it sends one of its tentacles towards you, towards your face, and strikes your face. But you only take 1 damage because you're able to.
Okay, so I take 2, but I'm reducing it by 1. Is that correct?
Yeah, but you kind of step just as it hits.
All right, so I will take 1 damage.
Yeah, I mean, we could just pass on Igor right now. Have him jump in when he comes back.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we haven't killed this thing before he gets back.
You funny.
I'm gonna pass the. Kane, you want to go again? I have an idea, but I want to see what you do.
I'm gonna try to pull it out of the water.
Okay.
I'm back. Did Magica die yet?
No, not yet.
You try to pull it out of the water?
Yes.
Okay, do it.
This would probably be. It'd probably be handled under act under pressure.
Act under pressure, pulling it out.
Oh shit. And that's a cool roll. I get a +0 when it's so,
cool.
but it's fine.
Alternatively, you can't just say, fuck it, I'm going to try to damage it and go for the 10+ success, where one of the things is you put it where you want, or you move the or you put the enemy where you want it.
You know what then? I'm just gonna spend, if that's gonna be the case, I'll just spend my luck to get a
Well, you might as well roll first, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well, yeah, go for the roll, and then if you need worst case.
That's what I'll do then.
Yeah.
Alright, roll 20. Anytime now.
Oh, never mind, I
You
didn't have
do
to.
the luck.
Fuck hell.
So,
Alright, you pull it out of the water.
Where do you put it?
Right in front of me, so I can smack it.
It's gonna smack you as well. You're going to now feel the sense that it is going to try to bite your head as you're doing so.
Oh,
You
no.
will be taking 3 damage.
Well, I'm only taking 2.
Okay.
It's going for your head to suck you dry.
Oh, kinky.
Gonna suck you dry.
So,
Alright.
Igor, since you missed the last turn,
Igor, your lady friend is pointing at the locket.
Igor doesn't fully understand what she's going for, but he's gonna walk up to this creature and just hold out the locket.
Igor pulls out the locket. Act under pressure.
Act under pressure. Okay.
Be prepared to use a lock.
Yeah, he's got cool. He's good. He's good. See, he's got this shit.
Wasn't a full success, but mixed success. I'll take it.
This is Igor. You don't fuck with Igor.
Now, there is a reason why the locket was very important, and why Claire was kind of saying, find the locket. As you show the locket, everything that it was going to bite Kane, it turns to you and is stunned for 1 round. As it's not going after you, but it's going for the locket.
He's going to just let it take it?
Now you do get cut by the little barbs on its
appendages.
Appendages, but it is going to take that locket.
So 1 harm? Or
1
what?
harm. Just 1 harm.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, guys, for everybody, it is stunned 1 round.
Oh, just found dead man.
Well,
Alright. Oh, you got a thing? Go ahead.
Are we all in agreement then that despite the very clear hints from the GMs, we should just kill this thing?
Something wanting to live isn't a good justification enough for murder.
Alright, as long as we're on the same page, kick some ass.
Round, so you, yeah.
Oh
there you go.
shit! There you go.
Okay.
I will.
It's done, man. Just do the extra harm.
Fair enough. Yeah, I will inflict extra harm.
Okay.
So that'll be 4 harm.
4 harm. What are you doing to it?
I am lighting this thing up with my Tommy gun.
Pull out my gun.
Okay. So constant holes that are coming off of it. It's still alive, but
Do you
yeah.
happen to have a grenade on you?
No, I could get one, but
Fuck! We can't go full JoJo.
All right. So.
All right. Well, I have an idea.
Mhm.
I'll walk over to the gazebo. El's still
The gun backwards.
smoking on the cigarillo. Is going to reach up to one of the power cables and yank it. We're gonna electrocute this bitch.
Okay.
I don't know what you want me to roll.
That would be another kick its ass. But you're gonna get a +4, so it's gonna pretty much be successful. And
I mean, it's not moving. It can't move.
it's not moving.
What? Oh, I see what happened. That would actually be if you add up all the numbers, a 16.
So you
I rolled
have
2
basically
5s.
electrocuted it, and it is on fire. It is now going to try
Get it
to.
off me.
It will drop the locket and attempt to
from that.
run back into the water. It is on
As far
fire.
as I'm aware, I was gonna say I never dropped my hold on it.
You still have its hold, yeah. But it's on fire, so you're gonna be taking some damage if you keep a hold of it.
I'm impressed he's not getting zapped.
Yeah, it is getting zapped. That would be a 4-2 to you. It's what?
The roll I had because I accidentally typed in +4, so
Oh,
it
wow.
freaked out and provided a 0.
Yeah, it did freak out. Okay.
because it tried to multiply by 0.
No, it tried to increment by 4.
I'm gonna give you an opportunity, Kane, to choose.
If
Be
I'm gonna be
knocked out
suffering-
or take 4.
to be knocked out, like out of the fight type thing?
Yeah, it was a moment's lapse.
Can I derail this for 1 second?
Sure.
Someone just texted me saying, "Hey, fire! The monster's on you. Run." Not funny.
We make these jokes all the time.
Okay, so.
You know what? I'll go knocked out because I would be dying if.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. So I'm gonna have you just get knocked out by the electricity. You fall back. You're not dead, but you are out of the game.
I just get blown back.
But it is on fire.
Get it off me.
I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Okay.
Did I roll a 10?
No.
Would you like to burn your luck?
I will burn a luck because I haven't done anything really much today.
Sure.
Boom, I baited him.
All right.
Magica, remember, there is that line where you can force it where you want it. You know it's trying to leap back in the water.
Force away from the water. Let's not put it on our friends. Let's put it there. Why is my thing pink now?
Now, how did you manage to do that?
Shot it in just the right place so it started running the other direction confused.
Okay.
Well, if I may, you could also do the thing of you shot it once, it tried to run, and then you just started shooting in front of it to corral it into the spot.
Two. I did 2 harm to it.
I feel okay. Yeah. All right. So you do 2 harm to it.
Still do it.
Okay. Still on, but is not happy. It is still on fire. Kane's on the ground. Who's next? Kane is out of Kane is out of the game for now.
I mean, I guess I can go next.
Okay.
Igor will look at the woman, see if she's okay with us attacking it.
She's fine with it. She's
Okay,
definitely nodding her head.
He'll attempt to shoot it.
You do manage to shoot it.
That's 2 harm.
All right. So as you're shooting in, because of the fact that he would probably pass this big tree here, it's on fire. You probably I'm gonna say you got a little bit of burn, and everybody around there got a burn of 1 for the moment. It's just a slight burn to each of you.
I'm officially unstable. Woohoo!
We'll deal with that later.
What is? What does
Well, I mean, we all knew I was unstable to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just about to reach unstable. If that qualifies as a harm.
I don't think you're close enough, Magica.
Mm.
Who the hell back here?
No, you're too far away to get harmed. Just these 2. Well,
Yeah,
Kane is out, so we're not even gonna. So it'd be just him and you. I think Vinny would be on the circle too. Yeah.
And so we're completely clear. We now have a thing that's screaming on fire and is in fact some kind of tree swamp monster.
Gurgling and on fire and trying to go back to the water, and you threw it to another side, and yeah.
We should probably try to finish this as quickly as possible before it sets the park on fire.
Well, you guys did want the city on fire.
We did it, boys. Let's head home. Mission accomplished.
Oh,
Cue
man.
the Lone Ranger theme.
All right.
All right, Vinny, what you got? You're now currently standing in the start of a brush fire.
All right, getting out of the brush fire
Probably a good idea.
and attempting to fire back and then hopefully finish this. Hopefully, put this thing a little bit closer to being finished off.
I mean, it's taken a good chunk so far. That ain't gonna cut it.
No.
Fuck! That ain't it, Chief.
That's what you hear. Shit, I forgot to reload.
Use your luck.
I mean, you only get 7 for the entirety of the career, so if he's planning on joining the main game.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
No.
No. All right, next.
Ellis had enough of this thing. This thing's fucking annoying them. They had plans, and it didn't involve fucking burning goo.
It did involve fucking hell.
Yeah. So, Al is going to not slowly, but it also
methodically.
Methodically and with purpose, walking up to this thing. You just see them still smoking out that cigarillo, flourishing the whip as they walk. Had you not decided to start feasting on people, maybe you would have stayed under our notice, my notice, and you would have lived. But you decided to take the lives of others, and for that, your life is forfeit. Now,
Oh my god, what's happening?
leave my sight.
Vital end.
Nah, fuck that. I didn't burn a luck yet.
You're gonna.
So you're burning the luck.
You're gonna burn the
Yup.
luck. All right.
Yup. And I'm annoyed with this thing. We're gonna go for grievous harm.
Okay.
We're gonna do 4 to it.
Interest, how much has actually gone through? Like, what are you guys aware of and such?
From my count, we have done 11 after its regeneration. Well, 15 now, before the end, then whatever the electricity did.
And it's on fire.
And it's almost done.
Also, if it matters, I do have smite, so all of my weapons count as its weakness.
Yeah. Okay. So.
No, I'm just kind of figuring like the GM completely forgot everything about this entire monster that I spent like 5 hours writing up.
No,
Try
I
to
did
get to the
not.
next
No, it actually sounds like it based on what's happening here.
We gave it the locket. It froze. He electrocuted it, so we ended up with it on fire.
Still sounds like a large chunk was missed.
No. I don't think so.
I mean, in fairness, were you here?
Take 5, everybody, while the DMs converse that they forgot something.
No, you guys carry on.
And thus is the curse of co-GMing. So who else wants to take a crack at it?
All right, finish the event, guys. Let's go.
I mean, with
Can I
everything that's
get
done,
it?
is it even still going?
Yeah. Well. It is on fire. It was on fire. You guys were. You had done what you needed to do to get it to the point where it is unable to get to the water again.
Oh yeah, with that. Oh no, I inflicted grievous harm. That's right.
I mean, I can attempt to shoot it.
Then attempt to shoot it.
Once again, I'm not seeing where this is. All right. Right. No, I know what's happening. Okay. So, yeah, it is, you do your damage that you're basically you've decided to not let it live. Ray's already alive. How close? We're at the end. So we are heading over there. Yes, that's fine. Yep, we're almost there. All right. So,
So
I'm not seeing where he's talking about.
Discuss it after game. Let's finish it up.
Yep. All right. So you decide that you're gonna go, and it becomes ash. Now, what do you do when it becomes ash? Do you...
Steve is gonna catch them all.
Nah, man. Yeah, we've seen this thing regenerate. I'm gonna go grab that wine bottle, pour it out. We're gonna vacuum this bitch up in here.
Okay.
We're not putting ashes in my car. Guess we are now.
Girl, she's saying ashes. What she means is goo.
Whatever. It's going in the bottle.
Okay. When you say a goop, is it more like a slime type of style, like from,
Yeah,
from something
it's kind of like
that's
slime.
degraded, like decomposed into like
Decomposing plant life, body life.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the bottle.
But it's turned into goop.
In the
And it was some ash, and yeah, and so you put it into the bottle, one bottle, and
I'll get as much of it as I can in there. If I need more, I'll be like, well, boys, flasks, let's go.
Professor Lake has a lot of quote-unquote flasks.
Let's go.
He literally just goes to the trunk of his car and just pulls out a bunch of glass.
Let's go.
I just imagine as Elle scooping it up, Kane finally wakes back up.
And then
Ow!
Yeah, you don't want to move. I'll deal with you.
It's gonna
deal
be
with you in a
fun
second.
driving home with. It's gonna be fun driving home with no headlights.
All right. So
where are we bringing this, boys?
This is a construction site, and they need concrete. We're gonna bury it.
Fair enough. Do we also want to tell the boy and the police to drag the lake later?
No, let it stay as a missing persons.
Fair enough. As he notably taps his cane against the ground, the top pops off and he drops a sword, and he pulls a sword out from it.
Yeah. Oh, Vinny, this is the first time you see the razor whip. As at the end of the fight, you see basically Elle flourish, slap it back around their waist, and it turns into that second belt again.
So I'm dealing with imaginary friends, freaky monsters from who the fuck knows what, And somebody's got a super fancy belt that turns into whatever the fuck that was. Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
Goes out there,
Done
takes
hiding
his
truth.
flask and dumps it out on the ground.
No.
You might have wanted to keep that.
Before you do that, Francis just grabs your hand. You don't waste a hooch on reality, my friend.
Also, it gets better, and Elle's going to move over to Kane, and we're gonna use lay on hands.
And now I'm
gonna tell
watching
him.
somebody heal like miraculously, like you're playing Jesus, putting it
At this point,
healing a guy.
Francis is still holding your wrist, stopping you from dumping the alcohol. Being
Alright,
like,
so
you might want to take a swig.
You'll
make
heal
it
to.
If I had just drunk an entire flask full worth of hard alcohol,
So
I'd be questioning a lot of things right now.
Technically, the way this would work is you would heal 2 and I would take 2, but seeing as we're at the end of the adventure, this is basically Elle making sure you don't bleed out.
Yeah.
Because it also stabilizes you.
So I'm stabilized now, at least.
Yep.
All right, guys, you have finished the adventure. This is the end of the adventure. The next day, we're gonna have that happen off screen, but the next day you would be meeting with your newfound friend, the librarian.
As Kane's like getting healed, I'm gonna tell him.
Tell him what?
That shit like this does exist.
Oh.
Who are you telling?
Vinny.
I think he's figured it out. Considering he just
That's
saw
fair.
a water monster and you get healed by a touch, Elle will wince. And right now, I believe I need some physical therapy of my own. And they're gonna head back
What's
to
her
the
name?
archive. Randy, come on.
Oh my.
Yeah, for once I'm playing a version of Flake where his baseless conspiracy theories are meant to cover up shit that nobody would believe.
I mean, no one believes you.
I'll
anyway.
be at the speakeasy tomorrow. I'm going to hotel. I'm getting some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my physical therapist and head home. Oh, and as Elle's walking by Francis, slight limp, they're gonna pat Francis on the shoulder and be like, "Vampires are real."
Oh, what's
I kinda
happening
figured.
here? We had another givings to us. Let's see here.
Now, here's the downside, Kane.
Thank you for the 25. Hey, it's Mads.
Had I fucked up that lay on hands roll, you'd be dead.
Yeah, I know.
Because
And you would have been the first one to die in this game.
To be fair, I wouldn't expect not to die.
Yeah,
I'm playing a
out of this-
berserker.
Out of this, you cause extra harm. I've already worked it out with Karsa that you take my smite damage.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll heal you. And immediately slaps hands together, Rob touches the person, bursts into flames and melts.
Ooh.
Alright.
Basically.
Left hand first, not right hand. That's right.
Oh no, no,
Okay.
you're not wrong. Because my unarmed attacks do have the messy trait. So yeah, when this fucks up, it fucks up bad.
Alright, well,
Ella's literally playing with the bloody mess perk.
thank you so much for those donations we have had. A total of, 150 plus... what did that say?
I was about to ask, like, how much are you up to?
45. So...
Almost $200, not bad.
Almost 200 just for
So
us.
$195.
$195. So yeah. Thank you again, guys, for doing this for me. Thank you for trying out the pilot. We still got some kinks to deal with, but that's my fault.
Kinky.
Kinky, indeed. Hi, it's Raven. Welcome in. You don't have a trainer. But thank you for being here.
Hey, Fire, remember last night?
Mm-hmm.
You can almost say it's like sweet.
But here's the thing, when you guys... Wow. He just got shot off. The fun thing is though, guys, that that sickly sweet smell kind of dissipates.
I get kicked for that one.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are going to be heading our raid over to Madness, who is going to continue this lovely charity event. Guys, if you have any questions about lymphedema or anything, feel free to ask. It's part of the reason why I do stream. We have fun, but we also do make sure that people will know about lymphedema, and we work with LE&RN to do so. They are currently been working on getting as many people as they can their compression wraps, and as well as what they need for therapy and whatnot. It's not cheap, and with your guys' help, we're helping others out as well to get the information out and make sure that that not as many people have to go through what I have to go through. Thank you, Nav, for being a co-GM. I know I fucked up several times, but you know, that happens when you're getting started. Thank you, the boys, who were here. The next time we do it, we will actually do that role play that I was talking to you about last time. I just got bonked. Oh yeah, that involves with, this was your first outing. Now we're gonna the next time that I see you, we'll be off screen, but we'll be recording it for everybody.
Where's my axe?
We'll be recording it for everybody to be put on YouTube. I don't know where my axe is. In which we will talk about how the Archivist Society finally gets together and continues the Waystone mysteries. Thank you again. Have a wonderful day. Guys, we are going to head right into this raid, and those of you who are in YouTube, thank you for being here as well. I know that you cannot raid, but if you feel like going to the, feel free to do so. +2 to the outro. Alright, so next time we will definitely have a +2 in the outro. Okay, sure. We'll go with that. What else did I get from that? Oh. What just happened? Oh, I ended up in a hole. Lovely. Enough already! Putting me in a hole.
Nah, that's never enough.
Why are you putting me in a hole? What did I do? Anyway.
I ended up in a hole.
Oh, damn. Okay. Raid. Raid.
Get that raid started.
If I could ever get to the raid. Guys, join us in this raid to Madness. Madness is playing Dark Souls Remastered and taking charity as well. So let's.
Dark Souls game.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it too. So also, I made his character, his avatar. So
I mean, Karsa, you could take some tips off of him, and maybe you can pass the tutorial boss next time you play it.
Hell no.
I have only ever passed a tutorial boss in a Dark Souls game.
Alright, so
That's because you don't have a choice. Even if they kill you, you pass.
let's have some fun.
Not in 3.
Alright, guys.
Which is the only Dark Souls game I have played.
You're gonna derail me again. Let's go. Have a wonderful day and good bye.
Peek.
Lame.
Damn it, Karsa, you didn't peek.
Survive, get in there and fix your shit.
What I was gonna say.
Yeah, but I'm faster than you.
Fix your shit.
It's not hard to be faster than I am quite slow.
Still on, or?
play those games. When you're doing things like investigate a mystery or other like moves or all that other shit, it encompasses the entire scene. It's not like, oh, I pick one small area and then I have to investigate a mystery for like every 10-foot patch in a scene. When you're investigating a mystery, it's encompassing the entire scene, so you're not rolling 62,000 times.
Because it's a D6.
That's the
it's gonna-
infuriating thing about this system, because like we'd entirely planned that you guys were going to fuck off and go home for the night, but then someone had to investigate and get a hunch, and basically, oh, it's over there that we need to go, and then oh fuck, it means we literally have to completely change everything.
Yes, and we
not what
did.
happens.
That is a stupidly overpowered.
Been thinking in front of my computer for 6 hours.